Hey,
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
well, today,
This afternoon.
4.
I
Well,
I got whiteout face going on.
where does evening and afternoon, where's the
I
mark?
always thought 5 o'clock, but you know what? I could be wrong. This is like late afternoon, early evening, right? Kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll see. Who knows? Whatever.
who
We're
knows?
here. We're gonna have
That's a
some
good
fun.
question.
So we got Crazy Mad in the house. Hello, Crazy
Yeah.
Mad. Thank you for coming on. We got Mo Biggs in the house. Thanks for joining as well. It looks like that's about it at this time. But it's 1 p.m. over here. Oh my gosh. So we're kind of midday for some people. So
Where's Mo at?
Yeah.
I was thinking Mo.
I don't know.
I don't know why I was thinking he was Ohio.
I don't think so.
Well,
Probably because everybody
not.
and their brother is. Everybody and their brother's
Seriously?
Ohio. So hey, we just wanted to come on today and just kind of celebrate the the ending of our campaign. And we're hitting that 60-day mark in about 2 days. So Monday, probably, I think it's like mid-afternoon or even early evening, it'll be pretty much done. So it'll be the end. Hey, we got Hicks Villain in the house. What's up?
Mo's from California.
I'm in California. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah.
Are you looking to get out of there like everyone else has been?
Probably. I mean, I would if I was
There's
him.
been like a mass exodus of California. A lot
Unless
of
you're up in like
Californians
the
went to
mountains.
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
imagine that? I heard the mountains are beautiful.
Yeah, it'd be gorgeous.
Man, I think I look stupid with my hat and my headphones.
You just always look stupid. What are you talking about?
You're correct. That was a good burn.
No, but anyway, so today we're going to have a long stream. We're just going to be chilling and hanging with some people. Hopefully some people show up. We've invited a few people. We'll see. Might throw out some more invites as we go.
Yeah, nice chill stream.
Yeah, I mean, we have some covered, like topics we're going to cover. So we're kind of going to give an overview of where we're at in the campaign and what we're doing with this longer stream. But then we have a special guest coming on, Peter Palmiotti. So we're going to have him show up. Peter actually helped us ink some of our, 2 of our covers. And so we're going to talk to him. And then we have some questions that we're going to cover, topics that we want to talk about with people. And then we actually want to do a mythological deep dive. And the mythological deep dive is going to be based on mythology of who? Who are we covering again?
Norse.
The
Vikings. Thor and Odin's son.
Well, he said hell no. I think that's hell no to leaving California.
Oh. Well, I mean, again, like you said, he might be living in a really nice part of California.
I mean, yeah, who knows? I'm in New York, not much different, but thankfully not in the hellhole city. Yeah, man, no doubt. Parts of New York can be very beautiful too. I heard the Adirondacks are very nice.
There is really nice parts of New York.
Yeah, same here. I'm not in one of the county enclaves. Right. Yeah, man. I would love to see California. I've never been there.
So do you think Mo is actually like a celebrity and he just doesn't like you? Like Mo could be Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Like that would be awesome.
It's true.
You imagine this whole time Tom Cruise has been in the community waiting for the one comic he wants to act in.
Yeah, man. I would be I'd be a little starstruck. I gotta be honest. I'd be a little starstruck about that. That'd be pretty damn cool. Even if he was like a third-rate, like famous guy, you know what I mean? Like third-rate celeb. I'd be like, holy shit, that's awesome.
Like who would you consider third-rate? Like is Vanilla Ice like a third-rate?
Oh man, he's like bottom of the barrel, don't you think?
Okay. Well, that's what I'm asking. I don't know where your tier is.
Maybe like a TV personality or something like that. You know what I mean? Like not in movies, but just maybe on TV some or something like that,
Like Daryl from The Walking Dead?
No, I would consider him a little higher just because he's in such a popular show. But I mean, somebody you might see on TV, but not like they're not going to be known. Like, as well as like an A or B lister. You know what I mean?
I don't know who that. I'm trying to think of TV shows. I don't watch like TV shows
I
now.
don't know. It could be anything. It could be I don't know.
Like Terry Crews.
No, you know what? He's more of a B list, wouldn't you call him? I mean,
Well, that's why. Who's give me a C?
yeah, he's
I'm
kind of B
drowning.
list. C list. I mean, I would feel like somebody from Law and Order. I might consider them like a C list. They're not like mega, but they're pretty big on TV. You know what I mean? They're like somebody who's.
So you're saying Mo could be Ice-T?
Yeah, wouldn't that be well? Ice-T's bigger, but yeah, isn't that cool? Because he's got the music following. But damn,
Maybe Mo Biggs is Ice-T.
that'd be badass. That'd be badass.
Is Ice-T in California?
I'm not sure. Mo's Ted Danson confirmed. Well, do you dye your hair, Mo? I think Vanilla Ice is from Texas. Yeah, I think he is.
So, hey, Mom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Pacific Coast Highway. Yeah, that's pretty.
Wait, what now? Say that again.
There
she is. She didn't show up on mine for a minute. That's interesting. Nothing more beautiful than seeing the sunset while on the Pacific Coast Highway. Yeah. Isn't that awesome? Thanks for joining, Barb. Yeah, I want to go out there really bad. Furthest west I've been, Nevada. Nevada, is that right?
Oh, I haven't. I think Ohio's the farthest I've been.
Yeah.
And that's just...
Been to Vegas, which is not far from California, but that's as far as I've been. So.
Yeah, I haven't been.
Colorado, Wyoming, that's the farthest west I've been. So Wyoming, probably. I don't know if Wyoming's further west. I don't know.
As long as I'm not forgetting something, I think Ohio's the farthest I've been west of America. Because I've been to Florida, been to Canada, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy,
Florida.
Man. Like, I do love road trips. My family doesn't like them that much, but I love them. I love to see the Americana and everything. And yeah. No matter how trashy it is, it's actually all interesting to me because it's like just getting to know what people are like. It's like people watching. You just want to know how weird they are. So I love road trips, and it's very nice. It's stressful in some of the like big cities and like some of the
New York City is terrible.
Yeah, that can be terrible. But other than that, like when you're just on a straight shot, freeway and you're just heading out, I like that kind of stuff.
Listen to some good tunes.
Yeah, listening to tunes. You've got a lot of neat sights, get into mountainous areas, and that can be pretty cool too. So it just depends. But yeah, I like a new change of scenery. So
what if Mo Biggs is Keanu Reeves?
Ooh,
I would love that.
Badass.
I love Keanu.
Yeah, that'd be pretty badass.
Mo, if you are Keanu Reeves, I just want you to know I love you. And you can do no wrong.
Oh shit. Damn.
What about Nicolas Cage?
I don't think Mo wants to hear that you love him.
What if he's Nicolas Cage?
Hey, what's funny? Don't you think Nicolas Cage has kind of come down? He's not an A-lister anymore. He's not an A-lister.
Yes, he is an A-lister. You see the new movie he has coming out?
Did you see the shit movies he's had before that? He's been in some shit. Nicolas Cage, you've been in some shit, and you know it.
He's he's always been in shit movies. It don't matter. Nicolas Cage is an A star.
I don't think so.
He's up there. Oh, you're totally wrong.
Just because you're famous don't mean you're an AA star.
Oh, he's a star. He's a star wherever he goes.
Like Will Smith, man. After all this shit with him, he's not going to be an A-lister no more.
But Nicolas Cage was bigger than him even before this. Yes. Yes.
I'd put them on the same level at one point.
Will Smith in the 90s is different. But Will Smith now, no, Nicolas Cage is bigger than Will Smith.
I don't know if I can agree with you.
Mo Big says Nicolas Cage isn't picky. He might be Nicolas Cage.
He's not picky, man.
He's just talking in third person.
His movies have been sucking pretty bad as of late.
Crazy Mad goes, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Murph is right. Thank you. Yes, Nicolas Cage is amazing.
Okay, I'm not saying I don't like him. I mean, my favorite comedy is Raising Arizona, so that's Nicolas Cage. That's my favorite.
Hicks Villain says we know Bruce. Why was Bruce Willis in shit movies? What did he? What? Why? Do you know that? Why?
I think because he was afraid of going on. I think he was afraid of acting because of his disease. I think he's afraid of it was going to mess him up.
Bruce Willis has a disease?
Yeah, aphasia or something like that. Yeah, he's got something new where he's not going to be acting anymore. He's done.
When did this happen?
Just came out this week. So, yeah, he's I know Willis was one of my favorites, man, growing up and stuff, like especially all through the 90s. And
the diehards.
Well, that, and I mean, I remember him clear back to Moonlighting, you know what I mean? Like clear on TV. And but then,
I can't even think of another movie I like of him other than the diehards. Well, Unbreakable. I like Unbreakable.
I was going to say there's quite a few. I just,
what else?
I love Unbreakable.
Well, Sixth Sense and Unbreakable. But outside of those, what else has he done?
Well, he's done a lot. It's just, I'd have to go back through. He's done some comedies. He's done comedies. He's done a few comedies. But it's just, you know what? I'm kind of glad he said, you know what, I'm done. I'm going to go out on a higher note.
Man, that really sucks.
He did do some B movies, but it's better that he would do that and go out and just say, I'm done, than to keep putting out shit. I think Bruce was just trying to make as much as he could as quickly as he could, knowing he was going to have to stop. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But that's why Nick was in all that shit too. He was in debt. So he did all these shit movies. And I think he's starting to pull out of it now, which is probably why he's getting this big one that he's doing.
Can Bruce Willis still do like voiceovers, like cartoons or things like that, or no?
He's not going to do anything, is what he said. He's retiring. So
how bad does he have, like?
I don't know. I didn't read it too much. I just saw that that's what was going on. But
how old is he? 60s?
Has to be.
Young 60s, though, right?
Don't think so. I'm not sure. Anyway, enough of this crap about all this
finding out who Mo Biggs is.
Yeah, we'll never know.
I'm going with Nicolas Cage.
Oh man. So keep talking, Murph. I gotta
you just wanted me to stop.
Yeah, I did. But keep talking. Well, I just realized I want to show something and then we'll come back. Okay.
Well, one thing I want to say about Nicolas Cage, there's that new movie where he's playing himself. And I want to see it so bad because it looks amazing.
Right.
He's Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage. I mean,
yeah, that does look good.
There's nothing better than that. Wait, he says, so my question of the week lines up. Oh, did he have a question of the week?
Yes, he did, but I was going to hit that in a minute. Not yet.
Oh, does that mean I can't look at it, or can I look at it and think?
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't look at it?
Yeah, don't do it, man.
Okay, I didn't look at it. I didn't look at it.
Getting you to settle down. Let's look at this for a minute, and then we'll go back to Crazy Mads.
It's a Saturday, so I'm off the hook.
Okay, look at this. Mo, what'd you think about this, man? Shots are fired, and Mo, wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I got to put this, y'all need Weebhab. Mo Biggs.
Y'all need Weebhab. Mo Biggs Tears. Oh. And it's all the manga stuff from SPQR. He's got a coffee mug.
Hashtag sorry, not sorry, Mo Biggs.
Yeah, see, he's got a coffee mug made of this, which they're going to release once they fund, which I think is brilliant. It's fun. It's going to draw up a lot of attention.
What if Mo Biggs doesn't think it's fun? You might have just you should have asked Mo before you did this.
Nah, he's okay. Mo, you got a thick skin. I know you're probably thinking of ways you're going to get back at him anyway. I know, because the shots have already been fired for a while. I'm just highlighting it and saying it's kind of funny, but I'm going to sit back and watch the fireworks and see what happens. Now, hey, I was great. Sage.
Yeah, that's funny.
Is Dirk in white face? Sorry, man. Actually, I got the sun at my face, and there's nothing I can do about it until the sun comes down from where I stream. So sorry about that. I was trying to like move, and it doesn't really help. Pull back, whatever.
It did. When you went to the right, it helped.
Oh, this way?
Yeah, it really does. Look at it. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, then I got to sit at an angle.
Just sit like that. That's perfect.
So Mo, I mean, I want to know what you're thinking. What are you doing about all this? Are you just going to sit back and take it, or what's happening here? What's happening? I want to know what's happening because I thought it was interesting. All the problems with Ogden and all of them. He's not responding. Look, he's saying "Hail Oz." He's like ignoring us right now. So.
Maybe I think it's a time for WWNC. What would Nicolas Cage do?
Oh wow, what would Nicolas Cage do? Damn. Wow, that's pretty interesting. So let's see.
Y'all need Weebab. It's hilarious. Okay, what else are you doing? You took time to pick that. Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It would be WWNCD.
Yeah. So here we go. So yeah, I'll stop this now, Mo. I'm sorry, but I had to ask.
He's not sorry, Mo.
Don't he's just like with that. No, I had to look at it, man. I was like, shots fired. Mo's in here. I got to find out what he thinks. What does he think? And he's not responding. He's ignoring it.
Because it's below Mo Biggs. Mo Biggs don't talk. Mo Biggs shows actions. So there will be we'll see something.
You know I love you, Mo. That's all I got to say.
He doesn't need your love. He's Nicolas Cage.
Oh my gosh. So somebody just showed up. My dogs are barking.
Oh, I thought it said wear hair.
Oh, I thought it said wear hair. Bad font. Oh, wow. Interesting.
You're right. It is weird. Yeah.
So, I thought this was going to scroll at the bottom.
I really want to see the question of the week since you haven't allowed me to see it.
Okay, well, we'll do it. We'll go up to it right now. Question of the week.
You highlighting it?
Would you rather uncover the ancient mysteries of the pyramids or Atlantis?
Oh, my God.
Good one.
What a
good one, crazy man. I like that. I love that.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you think? Uncover the ancient mysteries of the pyramids or Atlantis? I'm not sure what I would rather do.
Boy, crazy. This is going to take me some time. Usually I can think of questions to kind of give me more time and help with answers. But boy, oh boy, it's tough because it's weird because when you think about it, like the pyramids in itself, it's just a wonderment. Like what else did they have that we can't see and the purpose for it? But then like the Atlanteans, we don't know anything. So their stuff could be even greater knowledge and wisdom and technology than what the Egyptians had, especially because I was watching some documentary where they think they know where Atlantis is. Like it was on some coast, but I guess there's things in the water that they could find, and so I think it might have been something. I think it was on the African continent, but it was on one of the coasts, I think. Well, let's see what the chat says. Mo says, if Atlantis was real, I'd pick that. But since it was just a poem, got to go with the pyramids. I think there are historians, though, not like historians today, but historians like 3,000 years ago that talk about Atlantis. So I don't think it's just a poem. I do think there's actual historical relevance to it existing. I could be wrong. And Crazy Matt didn't steal it to to make it
Yeah,
up.
he did.
So if Atlantis is just made up, well, then of course Egypt. But if Atlantis isn't made up,
and Hicks Milton says pyramids got money, mummies, and curses. F that. You know, man, I know, I feel that too. But actually, which one would be more revelatory, like a revelation? What would be more of a revelation? You know what I mean? And to me, I feel like Atlantis would be more of a revelation, but because the pyramids are here and we can actually see them and know what's about it, I think I would rather uncover the mysteries of the pyramids.
Well, you got to think too. Since the pyramids are still here, does that mean the Egyptians were better than the Atlanteans? Like the Atlanteans got nothing left. There's nothing around. At least the Egyptians got shit around. Like,
I don't think that matters. I think because they were more on land. I mean, I don't think Atlantis was on, or whatever happened to the land. But whatever happened to it, they're like, did it get messed up with the like plate tectonics, or did some catastrophe happen to it?
I think they think it was a catastrophe, right?
Yeah, well, not sure though. How can they tell? You know what I mean? Like a lot of things you could think about it, and maybe the catastrophe was plate tectonics, and you know what I mean? Like you never know.
The funny thing, though, I was under the assumption that Atlantis did exist, that it wasn't like that it really did. I thought there was enough proof.
I don't know if there's really enough proof. I know that
Google.
I know that people say the poem and all that stuff, or the writings.
I mean, one of our oceans is called the Atlantic. Like,
yeah, but that don't mean that there's proof it existed.
Yeah, they say there is proof that it existed 11,000 years ago.
What proof is it? Okay, so he said, if you wanted to expand on it, which ancient mystery besides these two would you most want to solve? Well, let's stick here, and then that's a good topic to cover here in just a few minutes, crazy man. So I think...
So there's 7 evidences...
Okay, but hold on. I wanted to talk about... I think that I would rather have the pyramids because we can see them. And we have people like digging around them all the time. It's like, why don't they know more than what they're saying? You know what I mean? I feel like there's some cover up or something. And to know that the pyramids line up with the pyramids in South America as well, doesn't that make you question even more? So yeah, I would like to know that.
Yeah, but with what Crazy Matt's saying, wouldn't we know everything of Atlantis? Like, wouldn't we be able to uncover all of their mysteries, so we'd be able to see things like if they had pyramids or whatever their structures were? That's what I assume about the question, right? For us to know everything.
So remember when Sci-Fi, then the Sci-Fi Channel, first started making movies? Atlantis, the last great adventure of the new millennium, a mystery wrapped in an enigma. That line was when I understood. So yeah.
Mythological texts of Asia
They weren't trying.
Of Asia mentions Atlantis. There's a bunch of maps that actually have it that show where it was. I guess there's deep ground radar and underwater technology, that there was a submerged ruin of cities in the Spanish lands.
Said they're keeping mum. Hell, good stuff. Thanks for coming on. My dog won't shut up. I'm really sorry. But I just got to say, even if there is some minor things about Atlantis, it makes you wonder. I mean, they have no idea where the location is. There are people who believe it's inside of Africa. No, they don't. There's a lot of debate on it. And some people think it's on the coast of Africa. Some people think it's more of in the Mediterranean. Then others think that it's actually in Africa, like on the land. And so there's been a lot of people that there's been a lot of discrepancies and things that they've come across and theories. But I don't know if it's actually ever been proven that it's existed. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, I would like to know if they existed, but there's a part of me that wants to know about the Egyptians, in the pyramids, because I feel like every time they show us the pyramids, they show these little tunnels that nobody ever could crawl through and shit. And I'm like, that's all this was? Like, it's got 2 tunnels going up into it, and that's it. That this whole big building of rock is just tunnels. This is stupid. I can't believe that that's all that is. You know what I mean? So I would like to know what that is. And they say the tops of them had what, like little caps of gold, like it was a capped with a gold top. And I'm like, okay, what's that for? You know?
Well, all the ancient cultures use gold as a way to communicate with the gods. So
sure, but what I'm saying is how and what were they doing to communicate? Was it true communication, or was it, that's when you started getting into like the ancient alien shit, which I tend not to go for. I tend not to go towards the ancient alien stuff, even though it's intriguing. I don't tend to believe in the ancient aliens commentary that they have. A lot of it's really far-fetched to me, but not a lot of evidence. And if it was aliens, do you think they're really aliens, or do you think they are demonic? Do you think they're trying to connect to the human race? Do you think they're fallen angels? Do you think they're
I guess aliens like even when if you take out aliens from like other planets, but what if you take there are intelligent life in other dimensions?
Well, that's what I was saying, otherworldly, so dimensions, that's what I meant by that.
Sure.
Do you think they're coming from another dimension, or like from what we would think is up and down, but it wouldn't necessarily be that way. It could be side to side in dimensions.
Well, I feel like science has proved there is other dimensions, like we just don't experience them. So, and I know they were saying that was one thing that the collider has done. Yeah. There's people that have worked there that said they could see into other
hold on to
realms.
That thought. So Mo Big says, yes, it was true communication with the dudes who had jackal heads for heads, but not the crocodile head dudes.
What the hell is he talking about?
the Egyptian gods. That would be just be silly. Well, yeah, I mean, I question
who's the crocodile head dudes.
Well, they have different gods. One is like a crocodile, half crocodile. It's got a body, of different animals. It's a hybrid beast, just like what we were talking about with all of our stuff. And then they have like Anubis and all them with the jackal heads. I think it's Anubis, cool. Right? Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, those kinds of things, I really am curious.
Cool in The Mummy Returns.
Right.
When they showed them all with the Scorpion King, and that was really cool.
Yeah. They're talking about them in the new Moon Knight show, if anybody's watched that. So.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting.
Oh, dude.
Is it good?
It's interesting. I don't know how good it is yet. First opener, you're just kind of picking it all out, and I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm not going to poo-poo on it. I'm going to give it a shot, see what it's all about. Another reason to go to Atlantis, Egyptians were furries.
It took me a moment to get that joke.
Wow.
It took my head to wrap around that.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. The furry thing, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I think it's
I try.
What I don't like about the furries though, what bothers me is like the idea, like those costumes are at parks for like little kids. So that's why I feel like it shouldn't be a sexualized thing. Because
did you know schools are putting litter boxes in their bathrooms for those people?
Wait, no, there's no way that's true. You're punking.
No, this is total truth. I'm not joking.
Wait a minute, though.
Yeah, I just blew your mind. Truth. I'm speaking truth right now. So worse than ancient aliens, we're putting litter boxes in our schools' bathrooms. Anyway, moving on. New subject. Time to move. Time to roll.
No. Wait. So
it's only one school, but it's true of that school. Actually, I've heard of a couple schools, so it's more than one school.
Are the furries only a sexualized thing, Or is furries like an identity thing?
No, it's an identity. It's identity.
So a person really thinks they're a cartoon bunny.
No, not a cartoon.
Well, wait, what?
They think they're real. Didn't you see where that guy dressed up as a deer and he got shot?
No.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'm sorry. It's terrible to think of somebody getting shot, right?
No,
But
no. If you dress up as a deer,
it's terrible to think of somebody getting shot.
No, you dress up like a deer, you getting shot.
But
You
he
asked
dressed
him
up as
for
a
it.
deer. He dressed up as a deer and got shot. Yeah, like Mo says, this is truth. It's for students who identify as cats or whatever animal. Yeah, they can't go in the toilet. It's true. There's no. I'm not joking about that. That is a real thing. So.
What?
Yeah, man. Wrap your head around it. Good luck.
Well,
Good luck.
Can I identify as Bill Gates and get all his money?
Oh man.
It'd be bigoted to not shoot the deer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He identifies as a deer, so if you don't shoot him, you're a bigot. I love that.
So yeah,
So,
I mean,
what people need to do. Oh man, if I was a kid, I would get like a spray bottle and always spray the kids that identify as a cat. Well, that looks cool.
That's not what I meant to show. I was trying to bring up something else on Boomerang.
It would be bigoted not to shoot the deer. I love that so much.
Yeah, that's great. You can't discriminate. You have to.
So wait a minute. Who at the school has to scoop the kitty litter?
I mean, the question is, can you eat them at that point, or is that considered cannibalism?
Cannibalism?
I mean, if they're a deer, right? It's not cannibalism. If they're a deer, we can eat them.
You don't want to go down that.
We can strip the skin. We can make jerky out of it.
Listen, Hannibal.
Steaks cut.
Listen, Hannibal.
Eat it up.
Chill out. You're getting way too excited about this.
I'm like
you've been wanting to eat humans.
I think everybody needs to understand the severity of this.
You're getting too excited.
If you're going to go this way,
I can finally eat people. You're getting too excited about eating people.
Hey, these are the lines we cross, man. I'm just saying, people need to realize
you've crossed the line, sir, of eating people, and that you're happy about it. I know. I was going to say that, you serial killer.
Oh shit! So this is Anubis. These are the jackal-headed.
I love that. It'd be bigoted not to shoot the deer.
That's awesome. So yeah, so if you want to know about the god, maybe we ought to do a deep dive of the Egyptian gods, Kevin, instead of Norse.
Let the chat decide.
I mean, why not, right? So Anubis was an ancient Egyptian god of the dead, represented as a jackal or a man with the head of a jackal. Anubis is sometimes also called Anpu. Interesting. So they also say,
Mo, I don't really love the chili with jelly. I just think it's better than regular chili. I don't think there's anything that would make me eat a person.
That's hilarious. Hey, we got Jim Cox in the house. Thanks for joining us, Jim. Hail people at Home Depot, so I'll be listening.
Mo, awesome. I went one of my Easters when I was a kid. My aunt made a roasted pig, and you could see the live pig, and I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat looking at it. So there's no way I could know I'm eating a person and do it. There's no way. You put whatever you want on that bad boy, it ain't happening. I know Derek will eat people because clearly he's prepared the jerky and everything else he could eat with this idea that he's loved.
Oh my gosh.
Give him some chili.
Listen, if you're going to set out cat litter and if you're going to, if there's no way by law that you can even stop this, and they have to be considered what they are and you have to let them go, then they are what they are. And it happens. You know what I'm saying?
So
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but what's stopping a person to be like, I identify as a police officer, so I can have a gun on me at all times?
Yeah, I don't know. Mo says, I just got a notification for the stream on my phone. Very helpful. I know it's late. Why did it do that?
That happens to me all the time, too.
Yeah, it comes through. YouTube's very great for that. So, Hicksvillain says, people found thumbs in Wendy's chili. Woo! Is that true?
Multiple? Damn. So not one thumb. Thumbs.
Yeah. And I really like Wendy's chili, too. I really do.
Yeah, of course, because you eat people.
No, Wendy's has great chili.
Because it's made of people.
No. At least they didn't find jelly. I know.
I would much rather jelly than people.
Thumbs up for that, Wendy's. Too good. That reminds me of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Did you ever see the originals of those? Like where they're talking about making chili and shit? I think it's like 2 or 3 where they're starting to, it was like really goofy. And they're talking about making chili. That's what it reminds me of. Anyway.
So where are the thumbs coming from, though?
I mean, who knows? Anyway, back to Anubis.
Do you eat thumbs?
Look at this. Anubis is the Egyptian god of mummification in the afterlife, as well as the patron god of lost souls. He's one of the oldest gods of Egypt, most likely developed from earlier jackal god Wepwawet. Wow, that was weird. With whom he's
you definitely didn't pronounce that right.
Yeah, look, Wepwawet. Wepwawet.
It's that.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wepwawet. Wepwawet. How do you say it? Anubis' image is seen on royal tombs from the first dynasty of Egypt, but it certainly had already developed a cult following prior to this period in order to be invoked on the tomb's walls for protection. He's thought to have developed in response to wild dogs and jackals digging up newly buried corpses at some point in the pre-dynastic period in Egypt, as the Egyptians believed the powerful canine god was the best protection against wild canines. Interesting. He's the son of Ra.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Osiris.
Interesting. Okay. So, very cool. Jim says Wendy's chili, extra onion. Yum. See? I love Wendy's chili. I think it's probably their best product. Got to be honest. And then, I don't know. I eat there a couple times every few weeks. You know, I don't eat there a lot.
Really? You like it that much?
Oh, well, it's easy to get. It's like a quick lunch. So if you want a lunch and it's cold out, chili sounds good. It's only a couple bucks. It's like a good meal.
I would say if any fast food, Wendy's is probably the lightest. That's not going to mess you up. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like their chicken's okay.
Their quality's starting to fall once was it Rax at bottom or Arby's at bottom? Once they got bought out, man, it was not good anymore. As far as sizes and everything, they used to be, you know, the burgers were bigger and they downsized everything. Anyway, that's another soapbox to get onto. But hey, Amanda's in the house. She goes, hey guys, I just finished sorting cookies, but damn, I'm beat and hungry. How long you planning to go? Well, we're going to go probably till, I don't know, what, 8 o'clock?
I'd say like at least 3 to 4 hours. And then
3 or 4 hours. But you have the link. I sent it to you, Amanda. So if you want to pop in.
Whenever you'd like.
Yep, whenever you want to do it. Thanks for stopping, though. But yeah, so if I'm looking at some of this, I think these Egyptian gods have always kind of intrigued me my whole life. And so for me, I would love to kind of deep dive into that a little bit. And if I could know the mysteries of that, I would be pretty happy.
Mysteries of what?
Of Egypt and the pyramids.
Oh, going back to the
question of the week.
Egyptian is where you want to go.
Mm-hmm. So Mo says, whenever they switch to natural cut fries, I avoid them until they smarten up. They do it every few years and then remember they suck and switch back. He's right about that. Oh, shit. They've done that before and then they switched it back. You're right. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Amanda B, I have a cookie. Yeah.
Smart.
Oh, for a long time. Okie doke. Yep, for a while. So you got time if you want to relax. Got a couple hours. So
Yeah.
So that'll be great. It'd be great to talk. Yeah. So anyway, great question of the week there, Crazy Mad. Did we ever settle what we would do? Did you settle on Atlantis?
I'd go Atlantis. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Egypt. So, but I think we both had pretty good reasons. So that's okay.
Yeah, it's just I win because I'm right.
Man, you've been wrong quite often lately too on the show live in front of people. Why do you do that? I don't understand it, but that's okay. I'll bet, man. Dealing with 30, what is that? 30,000 plus cookies is quite the job. Oh my god!
Wait, what?
Damn.
What are you doing?
That's Girl Scout cookies, I'm assuming. So having to distribute and collect money or whatever you're doing, yeah, that I'm sure is a big job. So
it's funny. I recently heard a comedian on YouTube do a set about the Girl Scout cookies, and he's like, "Why don't you just put it on the internet and sell them year round?" He's like, "Why is this goodness only brought out at a certain time of the year?" And he's even like, "You'd probably make more money if they had them for sale all year round."
Yeah, or like
just buy them on the internet,
even quarterly or even like 2 times a year, it'd probably do better.
They are really good, especially if you put them for some reason in the freezer. They're so much better.
Right. My troop sold over 30,000 in cookies. Wow, that's awesome.
Holy crap!
That is amazing. That's really good.
Hopefully
they get something cool out of that. You know, those girls deserve something really cool for that.
Dude, do you remember the Friends episode where not Chandler, but Ross had to sell cookies for a girl, and he's competing with this girl, and he bought, and his sister, because his sister was fat as a teenager, like she loved them, and so she bought all of these and like was going crazy. Oh, it was a great episode.
Not Casey watches Friends. I didn't watch Friends that much. No, I got to be honest. I watched all the reruns of Friends. So
yeah.
So
that's a great episode.
Guys, it sounds impressive until you remember inflation. It's like 20 boxes of cookies. That is the damn truth. It's just like popcorn for Boy Scouts, man. Like, have you tried to buy a tin of popcorn lately? Like, holy like shit. Yeah, it's like 20 to 30 bucks. Probably 30 bucks for a tin of popcorn. It's ridiculous.
This is popcorn. Like, popcorn's one
of the cheapest popcorn's things. The cheapest thing. We only get like 5K, but I don't know. It's how we can do what we. Yeah, I mean, it's you try to get what you can get. That's awesome. Hopefully, the girls will be able to get something cool out of that.
Well, it's probably harder now because I think they would usually like chill at like malls. People don't go to malls anymore. Like people don't go out.
So Osgray says, "Is Amanda going to start crowdfunding for cookies? Next level. # next level." And yeah, they're $5 a box. So yeah, you got to think about that. Like that is true crowdfunding. You're going around to people and backing. They're backing the Girl Scout troop. They're not backing the cookies. You know what I mean? Like that's where the money goes.
Dude,
that's what people are buying.
You could literally call it CG. You know, as cookies that are great. CG. There you go. And you compete against the Girl Scouts. You make the same cookies. But that's what we need to do as a Comicsgate community.
Oh, so we can add, that'll be the add-ons. Like you can add Samoas or, you know what I mean?
We should have thought of that.
Nobody's done this. Nobody ever did this.
We should have done that since this is our closeout. We should have done that.
Right. We should have. Damn. Where were you, Amanda, up until this point for our add-ons, right?
I know.
Oh, man. Too good. Well, that brings me to the point of why we're here. I mean, we're here because
we haven't showed our book.
Well, we're trying to push. We got. I think Monday is going to be just about the end of the campaign. So if that happens, I can't put a time frame because I think it's like midday where it's starting to, like it changes over to the next day, like in the afternoon or evening, and so they'll probably end it on Monday. So you have a few days left, including today, to get one of our books, and we're trying to reach the $2,500 stretch goal so that we can give everybody the metal trading card made
The
by
metal
Phoenix
trading card
Animation.
that cuts you.
Yeah, with the
You can
square
use
corner.
it as a you can use it as a throwing star
Yeah, man. Why not?
for protection. Do you know
That's right.
someone? You know someone came into my apartment last night.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You're kidding.
No, they were.
Wait
It
a
was a
minute.
mistake.
Wait, you invited?
No, he wasn't invited.
What the hell?
I didn't have my door locked. I just don't lock it till I go to bed. And the guy came. The guy came in my apartment. He scared the shit out of me, but like I scared the shit out of him because I came at him, and he was like, because my apartment's 204, and so
Okay.
we have all these different buildings, but there's a 204 at each different building. So he was at the wrong building.
Oh
And I was
man,
like,
but he just like barged in.
yeah, he just opened. Yeah,
And what did you do, dude? You bum rushed him?
yeah, I came at him.
And what did he do then?
He like went back and kind of like went into like a defense thing. I grabbed him, and then he yelled, and
Wait,
so
you did grab him?
Yeah, of course I grabbed him. I for a second I got scared, and then it made me pissed, and I grabbed him. I mean,
Okay, so midnight Pacific time. I'm sorry. Amanda says, I always thought it was midnight Pacific time. She's talking about the changeover of the day, but something was changing over. It would say we had 7 days and it would be like the middle of the day. And I was like, what? We've only got or I thought we had 8 days and it was saying like 7. So it was really weird how it was switching over. So maybe that was just me.
Because we launched it, at 11, right? For Bancroft
Yeah.
Show?
Yeah. It should have been, it should have been the change of the day. I thought it would just change, Yeah, Murph had the dude halfway into his giant chili pot before he's able to explain it's in the wrong building. That's fantastic.
Guy, when he's leaving, he's like, dude, you scared the shit out of me. And I'm like, I scared the shit out of you.
Yeah, you came into my damn house. Get the F out, man. That's what I'd be like. You're lucky I didn't crack yet.
And Natasha was totally chill about it.
But okay, when you grabbed him, how did you grab him? Like, what did you do?
Grabbed him by the shoulder. Like I grabbed him ready to.
Oh, did you slam him?
Like once I grabbed him, I went to move, but I could. I just how he acted. He kind of like shrank, which kind of like just let me. I just realized, oh, okay, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, like he really wasn't trying to do anything. He was just
yeah. He thought I was gonna like kill him. And
well, good, you should have, because fuck, man. That's what I got to say. Somebody comes in your house, you had every right to do what you did. I'm really proud.
I don't know. Wasn't that one of those things where, like, imagine if I had a gun?
Should have.
I didn't have a gun. Could have
pushed his ass right up to the wall, cracked him, man. That's what I'm thinking. Just like whap.
Yeah, but he was scared because he didn't know what the hell was going on.
What happens when you bust in the wrong house? Pay attention to where the hell you are. He don't know where he lives. That's what I'm at. Like, he didn't know where he lives. That's weird. It's weird as hell. I mean,
you've seen where all the they all look similar. So if you're not paying attention, you can.
I guess, but you got to look at numbers and I don't know. That seems a little far-fetched to me, but whatever. Osgreat says, I know, B-Rose will be very frightening in his Naruto onesie and metal card. That's awesome. Oof, B-Rose says. And then, laugh out loud. Yeah, he's laughing about it. No more drive buys. What? BYS for you, B-Rose? Oh, no more drive by you, B-Rose. See, sometimes when you read this, I understand like some of the people who read these and they're like, what the hell does that mean? It's because when you're trying to understand it, you really got to catch it right. So no more drive-bys for you, B-Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No, drive-bys are terrible anyway.
They happen here in Columbus a lot. They happen in Columbus a lot.
Yeah. Or your friends drive by.
What?
When they walk past you, they do a drive-by.
Never mind. Anyway, and they fart.
Right.
Is that what they're talking about?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, in my opinion, you did the right thing. You should have slammed his ass, and I think you had the right reaction because holy shit. Who knows? He could have had a weapon. He could have been trying to actually rob you. maybe he was, and you scared him. So then he was like, okay, I'm out. He thought maybe there was nobody here.
No, because I heard his keys because the first, like,
but wouldn't you think it's weird your own apartment's unlocked?
I don't think he realized it was unlocked because I could hear so here's the thing. Like, my apartment's really good that I can't hear other people, but at the door, if someone walks by it, you could hear them. So when I heard the noise, I just thought someone was walking by, but it was his keys trying to open it. And so he thought he unlocked it.
You know, that's being far enough away to not hear it. You know what I mean? But once he comes in and he's like, I don't know, I'm sure you were scared. So you're going to have a reaction just because you're like, what the hell is this guy doing in my house?
Well, and so that's why, but I mean, I don't know. It was just, that was my reaction. I was scared for a second, and then I initially just got super pissed. Like,
right.
I'm not going to let it happen. Like, whatever. I mean, luckily he didn't think that I was a stranger in his apartment. I'm lucky, you know what I mean? Like, he could have thought the same thing, and we could have just like went at it for a couple minutes or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. On the other hand, he needed his ass kicked. I mean, partially kicked for that. I don't know. It's just the way I feel.
I wonder though if I could have gotten in trouble for it. Like, remember that lady who shot the guy who went to the wrong apartment?
I thought that there was like I thought they changed that law. I thought they changed it where you can actually act on it.
Who knows? I've heard that people robbing houses have gotten hurt and were able to sue.
Yeah.
So who knows now? Things are so all over the place.
Yeah, it is. Soundproof so they can't hear you yell. If he tried to use his keys, that makes his story sound more legit to me. I mean,
if I didn't hear the keys. Yeah, if I didn't hear the keys, I probably would have thought.
I just know that, in this day and age, man, you just never know. And I think you need to have ways to protect yourself.
Here's the funny thing, though. I think it was all instinct. I don't really think I thought I got to hurt this person. I don't think I thought, oh, it's okay, I don't have to. I think I was all off instincts, and I could tell that the guy didn't mean any harm.
Yeah, I mean, once he let up, it's okay to go, okay. You know what I mean? Like, if you're fine, I'm going to let you out of here, but I will have to beat your ass if there's something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's okay to put people on notice like that for sure, because it's like, first off, pay attention to where you damn well live. Why would you, that shouldn't be a thing. Especially
I've had people knock on my door think that.
Well, knocking's one thing, but that's still being respectful.
I had someone knock like at 3:00 in the morning, and I'm like, "What the hell is going on?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, wrong apartment." And it's like,
yeah.
So I had no idea how many 204s we had. Well, I think of all the buildings.
Either way, it just, I think it's weird that you leave your door unlocked in the city. I just think that's weird.
So there's probably like 13 204s.
I don't understand why you leave it unlocked in the city. That's crazy.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, well, a lot of things can happen. You just had a guy barge in your house. What the hell? So, hey, it looks like we have a guest coming in. So
different states have different laws. Yeah.
Yeah, different.
I have no idea what Ohio's are.
I think it's recently changed. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. So I think it used to be a problem, and now they've kind of eased it up a little bit where you can, as long as you can prove that person was doing something wrong. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think there's been some differences. But everybody, at the top of the hour, we are at the point where we have a guest arriving, and he's somebody that we're really happy to have on our team to work with us. And he actually has helped us out whenever we needed it. And it was really fantastic to bring him along. So we're going to bring him on right now. We want to welcome Peter Palmiotti. Thank you for showing up. How are you?
Hey, doing good. How are you guys?
Good. Thanks for coming on. Doing good.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Yeah, we wanted to ask you on because we're at the tail end of our campaign and we haven't really had you on the show yet. And I thought it would be a great time to pull you in here, talk to you a little bit, and just kind of get to know you more. Mostly, we've just interacted over I think kind of over my phone, just in like messaging about the covers and things. That's about it.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm glad you got to make it though. So I'm happy we brought you on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we were talking about a lot of real weird stuff before you came on here.
Which usually is the thing.
Yeah, well, it's just funny. We've had some questions of the week. So our chat loves to throw out a question of the week, and so we were covering: would you rather uncover the mysteries of the pyramids or of Atlantis?
And not just the pyramids, all of Egypt. She said Egyptian.
Okay, all the mysteries of Egypt or the mysteries of Atlantis. So, what do you think about that?
I'd have to go with Atlantis. I worked on Aquaman, Atlantis. So, you know.
Ah, there you go. See? There you go. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what Murph said. He said Atlantis, and I said, I'd rather do the pyramids and Egypt. That's because I love them since I was little. You know what I mean? Like, they've always captured my imagination. So,
right.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that, Murph. He leaves his door unlocked in the city as well. I don't know. What do you guys?
I mean,
think?
I lock it before I go to bed, but I don't lock it during the day.
Like while you're out at work.
Well, yeah. If I'm not in the apartment, it's locked. Yeah.
But if you're in the apartment, you leave it unlocked.
Yeah, until I go to bed.
Interesting. I think that's real interesting. I live out in a country little, like, blink you miss it little burg, and basically I even lock it here, even though a lot of people say you don't have to because it's so so quiet around here. So whenever you say that, I think that's kind of weird. And Crazy Mad says I leave my door unlocked in the city, so I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I'm originally from Brooklyn. I like everything.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like, definitely if I was in New York, I would be like, hell no. But whatever, I don't know.
Oh, is
My
Mo
house.
is Mo Macaulay Culkin?
Culkin.
Culkin.
My house is in a constant state of Home Alone readiness. Wow. Tacks on the floor, like Legos. He probably dumps out the Legos and the doors and everything.
Peter, we've been thinking Mo Biggs is an actual celebrity, like Tom Cruise or something, and I've been thinking it was Nick Cage, but now it might be Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin, yeah.
Culkin.
You think he's that? You think he's that level?
Good reveal.
That would be quite the reveal. So pretty cool though. I'd be pretty stoked about that, wouldn't you? I mean, that would be pretty cool. And they said, he's definitely not Tom Cruise, and I would agree with that. So this is part of that weird stuff we had there.
Wait, what proof do you have that he's not Tom Cruise? How is that a definite? What evidence, Crazy Mad?
We'll see what he comes up with.
We'll have to see if he's still around when Top Gun 2 comes out.
That's right. It's on its way. It can't be as good as the original, though, right? I mean, it just can't.
Who knows?
We'll see. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
I don't expect it to be anywhere.
Yeah. I just wondered myself. So, yeah, we...
Crazy Mad's right. He's not Tom Cruise.
What? You don't think so?
That's what Crazy Mad just said.
Oh, wow. Mo would be more high tea like Brian Blessed. Okay.
But the next one, Crazy's right.
He hasn't brought up Scientology once. Neither does Tom Cruise. He don't talk about that.
He's right. No,
he don't talk about that, man. Not in public.
But yeah, exactly. But we don't know that he's Tom Cruise. So knowing that, Tom Cruise would then bring it up. But he didn't because he's not Tom Cruise.
Okay. Maybe that's part of the brain worship. Like he just don't
No, Crazy's red. We would have heard about Scientology if it was Tom Cruise.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, Peter, we want to thank you for coming on. And we just wanted to talk to you for a little bit. We're kind of hanging out. This is the end of our stream, our campaign. Yeah, we're just chilling out. We're going to be talking about some weird topics. We'll get into some other things here in a few, but we have a couple good topics to cover, and hopefully you'll get to hang with us. How long can you hang with us?
What, an hour? Or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it means.
Yeah, we're going to stream for a while, so if you want to hang longer, you're more than welcome. So we just, we're going to be covering some stuff. We're going to have a couple other people chat, stop in here, hopefully. So you can stay as long as you want. But just to go over and start how we met up, it's kind of funny because I feel a little embarrassed. I knew your name and I saw your logo on Twitter. And I think I was following you on Twitter, and I was like, man, that logo, that name, why do I know this? And it kept going through my head, and it was just like, I've seen this a million times, but I don't know why. And then we talked to Kimasabi, and he said, hey, you guys need to talk to Peter because, he'd do a good job. And then we connected to you and had you do our covers. And then I looked you up, and I was like, oh, my gosh, I feel so embarrassed that it wasn't coming, it wasn't connecting that I've read, comic after comic with your name on it. So it was was really cool. And I was like, this is amazing.
I mean, it's like, I always say, like, there is my brother. I mean, he's not inking, but, he's inked thousands of titles where I've inked hundreds of titles. And he's inked more of the popular ones. But I've been at this since 1991. I've been inking a lot of things across the board. I'm mostly known for Aquaman back in the day. I worked for Valiant, I worked for DC, I worked for Marvel. I had a few things published by Image. Mostly I've worked with individuals like yourselves. I'm just really passionate about creators and their own projects and self-publishers, and it's why eventually it's taken me so long, but I'm getting to work on my own book now and get that out awesome. This year. Tale
24 Eyes.
It's I love everybody in the chat. Hey.
No, I mean, I think that's great.
But
and, you worked great with us. I mean, it was nice, and we enjoyed it, and we loved your work whenever you got done. I mean, gosh, you made our covers look amazing, and it was fantastic. So, and I know you
do good work. So,
thank you. Well, whenever you did traditional inks on our covers, right?
Yeah. I'm still traditional, still, brush, quill, pictographs for technical stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely. I've done a lot more, blue lining in recent years. I only used to work exclusively over pencils, but
oh, really?
Opened it up. Yeah.
So,
is there a reason for that with only the pencils? What's the difference?
I mean, part of it is I wasn't willing to change. No, I always thought I did my best work over the pencils themselves. It really took me a few steps to get into working over blue lines. So it was just like I always want to give my best, and I didn't feel initially I was doing that with blue lines. And I did get a print scanner here where I could print out the pages myself. Previously, I had I'm in a small town in Kentucky now. I had to go to a local one of the local print shops and have them print out pages for me. And they really didn't have a clue, even though I went there 100 times doing it. Every time it was a pain in the ass. So I'm glad I finally got my own printer scanner, just print out the pages myself and not worry about it.
Yeah. So I have a question about that. So whenever you were talking about doing it traditional, did they use like a tracing paper over the pencils? Is that what you did? You overlay and then you inked it, and then they would, they would make copy of that? Or how did that work? You actually inked on all the pencils back in the day? Like directly?
I mean, I had pencils, like everybody I worked on that I inked pencils over. Either the company itself mailed the pencils to me, or the individual.
Okay.
That's how it was done. I mean, back in the 90s when I started, it was more a thing to FedEx everything back and forth.
Wow.
And even like I worked at Mall in DC, so I was living in Brooklyn. They insisted on FedEx as opposed to me coming into the office today, although I came in plenty.
Okay.
They insisted, like, I could be there tomorrow, I could take the train in, no problem. It's like, no, you just stay home, work, and blah, blah, blah.
Wow. That's what I need my job to do, man. I wish. That's awesome. Well, so so they wouldn't send you a copy of the pencils. They would send you an actual, like the actual real pencils.
Yeah.
Wow.
I never did I never did light boxing.
Oh, okay.
Like I attempted it once or twice, but staring into a light didn't work for me.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I can see that.
I can understand that, man. I mean, yeah, you want to be comfortable with everything.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I have here. I'm calling up the inked cover you did for us just to show everybody, and I'm going to show it without color because I think this is cool and I love to see this kind of stuff. So let's do this. Here we go.
Nice.
Yeah, and I think it looks beautiful just the way it is. So, I mean, I love this work. And, it's, I'm probably have to zoom in just because it's harder to see, but we'll get it zoomed in up top and we'll scroll through it. But yeah, I mean, it's just, this came out great and I loved it. I love that you did, you put a lot of hash marks and things in, and you did a great job, and it really defined the characters very well. And I couldn't be more happy with it.
I appreciate that. It's like, I really, to do my very best work, I really like to work with a penciler over a period of time. I always think like it really takes like 3 issues working with an artist to really nail down, the working between us, doing our best work together and putting it out there. But off the top of my head, this is what I came up with.
Hey, I'm super happy with it. I think it came out great. I mean, I think it represented my pencils well, which that's what I needed. I needed somebody that wasn't going to lose my work.
Right.
And which I trusted you to do that, which I think was great. But then, you added, I think, just some of these hash lines, in there, and the way you did it, it enhanced the work, which I think that's what inkers do. I think that's what they do best. And so I really loved it. And it put a texture on everything, which was great. And just to see the depth of the blacks and things. I didn't put a lot of blacks in this, but that's because of the nature of the cover. You know what I mean? But it was nice.
Yeah.
So I was very happy with it.
Yeah, very detailed page.
Yeah. And
Cool. It's like I say blue line, but actually I print out red line
red.
nowadays.
Yeah, red.
My printer, the blue jammed up a while back, and I'm like, oh, I'll just print it out red and do the same difference.
Yeah.
I actually like the look of it better as I'm working on it.
Yeah, it does look cool.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, and because you get to see it, it's like the blue really gets buried. Once the blacks are laid in, you don't see it as much. So, yeah. Hey, we got Sumo Authority in the house. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, it's as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. And I was excited to see the inks because, well, for a couple reasons. For one, we were under, I'm sorry, my dog's going crazy in the background. But for one thing, we were under a time crunch and we needed to get this done. And I didn't have time to ink. So I was like, oh man, please, here, somebody else take it so that I can get this other cover out. And then we were going to need you to do that as well. So we had to push 2 covers to you, essentially 3 covers because we had a wraparound. And and so you really saved our hides, which was really great.
Yes,
it was fantastic. So
my pleasure.
Yeah, but no, we were very happy with it. It was exciting, and I don't know. I look forward to doing that kind of stuff again. I think I'm caught between what we're going to do in the next book and what I don't know if I want to do or not. And I was going to tackle all the inking for the next book myself. But the problem with that is the time that it takes for me to draw ink and everything. It's just an incredible workload. And I don't like to draw my pages digital, I like to draw a pencil. And
well, and it's a good way too for even to have more things on the campaign. Like you could sell your originals when you can't, once you go digital, you got nothing to sell off of those.
Yeah.
And I think people really like the original.
Well, and that's the thing. On the first issue, I didn't want to sell my originals because it's my first issue. So I'm gonna pretty much keep all those. But on this second book, whenever we keep moving forward, I'm hoping that original work will get to be pushed out there, So it's something I'm debating on what I want to do, but I would love to not have to do it. Not because I don't like to do it. I do like to ink. And I like to ink my own work more than anybody else's. I kind of would be scared to ink somebody else's work, but you're more confident in your own work. But it's just the fact that the time and then I don't feel like I'm this great inker. I feel like I just do enough to get the work done. You know what I mean?
Right.
Inking is not my specialty. It's, I would say pencils would be where I'm mostly at and character design. But other than that, let the other guys do the good stuff, and shine and make the other art shine,
Yeah, I mean, like I've seen interior work and it's respectable. It's like you got nothing to shame.
Yeah,
it's good. It's really good work.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, it's like and we'll talk. But I mentioned like if you guys need an anchor, we can make it work. I got enough coming in now. Like I was worried myself about sort of payrolling, printing my book and all the merchandise I got attached to it. But I got something that I'll be taking on that should cover it. And so like I got no worries in that department. It's funny, like you guys came to me for covers and I've been doing a lot more covers lately, which is, I haven't done covers in years. And it's really challenged me and my work. And I I did take off time last year because I wasn't happy with the quality of things, the way things were going. And now this, past 6 months or so, I've really worked on a wider range of artists and really done some incredibly, really quality work. And it's like challenges maybe penciling, for that matter. So
yeah. So why would you say your quality was down? Why did you think your quality was down?
I just I wasn't being challenged. I wasn't.
Oh.
I was like things through. I mean, because I'm freelance, like the work is, all the time, and
yeah,
I'm just churning things out, and really, really mediocre stuff or whatever. No disrespect to anybody, but like, I just wasn't getting the quality work I was getting years ago.
Right. Well, and that's partly. Do you think that's partly with the independent comics?
I really would have to think exactly what I was working on. I just know I stepped back for a time because I was pretty intense, with my online presence and all of that. And like, all of that takes time too. So like, I wasn't doing as much work for a time. And honestly, I wish there was a catalog with everything worked on, and for the first 5-10 years, I did keep track of everything. I actually had a copy of everything I worked on. But once I moved out of New York, I gave everything away, and that was like, slightly before I had a handle on computers, so I didn't have it, like cataloged. And I was like, screw it, I'll never remember all this. And then there's databases online, like there's Marvel database, DC database, comic book database, and they all have my name out there, but like there's mistakes everywhere. Like there's stuff my brother did, there's stuff I never even heard of. It's like,
oh wow,
nobody's kept a good record.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, I mean, I think you did great for us. So I mean, and the quality, I mean, the quality in CG, I feel like there's so many good people in this community right now.
Really good stuff.
I do feel like if you're going to do covers, there's a lot of good guys doing good work right now. You know what I mean? Seeing a lot of great art coming out. So that's great. But I do feel like in the indie comic world, I've seen a lot of really subpar art, you know what I mean? Overall. And so, and I think that is what makes some of the CG guys really stand out, is because the level that they're putting out is a professional level. It's not an independent level, or what independent level used to be. You know what I mean?
The thing about it is like they're surrounded by others who are really doing quality work, and everybody's pushing everybody. So I get something.
Yeah, there's iron sharpens iron, man. Oh, you can't show? Well, that'd be great. We'd love to see it. Yeah, we would love to see stuff you can show. That'd be awesome.
This is what I posted last online, so everybody's seeing this, and this is just like, this is part of an anthology. It's going to be part of an anthology. A bunch of covers I did.
Yeah, I like that.
I did this like cover 5 of 6 that I'm making, and that's going to be Alchemist. What is it? American Alchemist Anthology. So
Oh, cool. Okay.
I think it's happening sometime this year. I'll let everybody know once I get information about it. I'm doing one more cover, and then I'm doing a short story, some robots fighting or something or other.
Okay.
But this is like the art on this is fantastic, and it's been years since I worked on such quality.
That's awesome.
And it's like, well, I can't screw this up, It's like,
yeah. But it's Murph and I have talked about this. I do believe iron sharpens iron. You know what I mean? You get these guys who are very high quality, and you rub elbows with them. You want to be as competitive as them. You want to be as good, and it's not a bad thing, to want to push to that level. And that's why I think, like back in the day, like when you worked in the Marvel bullpen, right?
Well, I mean, technically I have, but everybody's freelance. Everybody works at home.
Okay.
I worked there. I actually worked there a couple of times inking some stuff because they needed it as soon as I got it done.
Right.
So technically I wasn't working there like, on payroll or anything. It was just,
okay.
Because they needed it right away.
Well, sure. But that's still really fantastic. I mean, but when you're rubbing elbows with those guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The level of art and the level of output and just some of the things that were coming out together when they were all together like that, it had to push those guys to new levels. You know what I mean? Like their creativity had to be off the charts, In
theory, what was actually going down when I was working up at Marvel was that they needed everything overnight. Like most of the work I did at Marvel was overnight stuff, and it was all X-Men Office stuff.
Okay.
And they were putting out a dozen X-Men books at the time.
Yeah.
And I worked on a couple of pages of this artist, a couple of pages of that artist. There was so many artists working there at the time.
Right.
And it's like what could have been high quality was just get it done and get it to us.
Yeah.
It was a machine.
I can imagine.
It was a machine, and
the
books had to come out on time, and they had multiple artists, multiple inkers, colors, even sometimes multiple letterers doing books, and it was ridiculous. Like it's like there's no quality control in that.
Right.
But it was a paycheck. It's like I'm always happy to get a paycheck. So
right.
But I think
when you think
I
about
did
the
highest the highest quality project I worked on was me and Cal Fury did an issue of Deadpool, but it was never published.
Nice. Oh man.
It was,
okay.
Yeah, it was Deadpool versus half the Marvel universe. It was sort of a joke and spoof, and it's Deadpool.
Sure.
But
That'd be awesome.
I've seen it online. This Cal Fury wrote it too. It's like Deadpool saves the Deadpool versus the Marvel universe or something like that. Whatever it was called.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's really sad because once they get that machine rolling, it's about deadlines only. It's not about quality or making sure people are getting what they like anymore. And I think that's, that was probably one of the turns of the industry at that point, because I feel like music took a turn at that same time. Was that the machines are so well oiled, they just want them faster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we lost
time
a
is
lot
money.
of quality, which is sad because so many great creators and great IPs, characters, stories, it all gets lost in the shuffle, and the experience gets lost in the shuffle because they don't care about the experience. They just want the next one coming out, one right after the other.
there is greatness that comes from that. Like I always hit Daredevil. And what those guys achieve month to month is amazing.
Yeah.
And their work actually got better, even though it's like, it's not as detailed, it's not as tight. They obviously did rush it out, but what they accomplished was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's really cool. I mean, and Daredevil's always been good for some reason. It seems like it's always been a pretty good book. I think it's had some ups and downs, but I mean, for the most part, it's stayed pretty consistent, though. You know what I mean? Seems like it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, more often than not, if you pick up a Daredevil book, you're getting a good story.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have.
He's just a great character, though.
Yeah.
Once again.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like Batman. Batman's kind of like that too.
Yeah.
You usually get a good Batman story as well.
Right.
I think it's. I mean, because they're more grounded. I think both those characters. You know what I mean? You don't have to be in outer space fighting a.
Well, it's not just grounded. I think it's that gritty.
I mean?
It's got that gritty atmosphere to it that. Yeah. Every time you get a Batman story, Gotham is a part of the story. It's not just Batman. It's where he's at, and Daredevil's the same thing. He's in Hell's Kitchen. So you always get a part of New York, so I think that grittiness is always what people are looking for. It's a good setting. I mean, it really is.
Definitely. Like, I remember a lot of the Frank issues, and he'd be dropping, areas of actual Manhattan into the stories and be like, oh, I know that. I know, it's like.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just, I get bothered by that with the music industry so bad. And because I'm a musician too. And I feel like a lot of new music, like, where's the renaissance for music right now? You know what I mean? Like we're in this very bad lull of just no great music that's being discovered or being played. It's not that it's not there. I think we have great music. I just don't think we're being led to it. You know what I mean? The machine isn't allowing it or something.
It's the internet. It's like there's too much. Yeah. There's too much of everything, and there's no focus. Like, I remember, we used to have Wizard magazine, and that was like, okay,
I love my Wizard magazine.
But they were focused on some quality stuff,
Yeah. Right.
And you knew what to get excited about. There's definitely great music now, but I don't know what to be excited about.
Exactly. That it's there. You just don't know where to go for it, and you're not being led to it.
Yeah.
And the music industry doesn't care. They're just like, let's get the next thing out. Let's get the next thing out. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. And so you get these disposable people.
How businessmen act, and think, though. So it's.
Yeah, it's terrible, and it's the downfall of creativity, and it's the downfall of experience for people to listen to, culture and pop culture in general, and and I've always been saying, it's just like whenever comic books tried to go digital, it's the same thing with music. Whenever it goes digital, you're missing the experience of it. A comic book shouldn't be digital because flipping the pages is part of your experience, touching it, smelling it, getting to look at it, all your senses. It's about your senses. You got to be able to get the full experience of touching it. Like when you used to open an album cover or even a cassette tape with the fold outs, and they would fold out real long,
right? Yeah,
with all the lyrics in it. That's an experience. That's a thing that we fell in love with, as kids. At least when I was a kid, my favorite thing was to see how big the fold out would be, because I can't wait to read about it and read the lyrics, and and it's the same thing with a comic book. You want to open it up and see what's happening, right?
I have to say, I didn't realize that. I've never liked the floppies, but if I was sitting at my desk, you'd see all the omnibuses I have. Yeah. I love the hardcover book.
Yeah.
So much.
It's a
better than
book, man.
digital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting that book in your hand. It's about touching it, you know?
Even the
That's a
sound of
synth.
even the sound of flipping pages and
Yeah. I totally
there's
agree
even
with
a
that.
smell. There's a smell to it too when you get the new
Yeah.
book. It's
You
just
smell the ink. You can smell the book itself has a smell to it. It's just there's a whole
I don't
experience
have
that
a
people
lot,
need to realize.
but
Oh, cool! Very nice.
And I love
this
the
is black and
oversized
white
art.
Watchmen.
That's really cool.
This is like,
That is very cool. Yeah, I love it.
So it's oversized, right?
Yeah,
and
That's really nice.
yeah, this is giant. This is kill somebody with that.
yes.
And it's funny because I met the Watchmen colorist.
Oh,
but
cool.
I love seeing it in black and white. Dave
Yeah.
Gibbons does such tight work. It's amazing.
Now, did Dave Gibbons ink it or draw it?
He did both. He penciled it.
Oh, he did both. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I was wondering. I
Yeah,
thought he just drew it, but I guess he did both.
Well, it says illustrator, letterer, so he did the lettering too.
Okay. Man,
so,
that's awesome.
Like, this book is so precisely paced and laid out, and it's very old school in its setup, but there's such brilliance in this that it can't be ignored. He's such an amazing artist. I used to love him and Frank Miller did Martha Washington. Stuff was so gorgeous.
I remember when that came out.
Yeah. It's just he's always been super precise and just wonderful work.
Yeah, I liked my Watchmen, and the Watchmen had those panels. Some of them were just very old school, like old square panels. You know what I mean? And I was like, that's so cool to see. Yeah, he didn't do a lot with like changing it. It was like very old school looking, and I love that feel of it because it did feel like you're reading a book. I guess from olden days. You know what I mean? Which is really cool.
Yeah.
My wife has joined in. Hello, Casey.
Hello.
Yeah. So
what did Mo say? Murph was inspired by cats meowing.
Yeah, he said he was just inspired to start writing his next book. Some cat's meowing or something.
Yeah, I actually have my cat right on my lap. She usually meows when I'm at the desk because she can't sit on me. But now she's, I don't know if you can see. Now you probably
do we want to go down that far, Kevin?
I know. I was just gonna say.
Oh my gosh.
The angle. You saw her before though. She was sneaking her head up here when I was petting her, and so now she'll just go to sleep. And it's really bad on Tuesdays because I'm not home all the day, so she's just constantly crying.
Peter said that's what he was
some robots fighting. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, Murph has a lot of omnibuses, and I need to delve into that world, but I feel like it's a little too expensive for my blood for right now. Eventually, I would like to get into that, but I can't do that right now.
I just got this in the mail. I didn't open it yet. But
oh, man.
Yeah. Look how big. This is going to be a big.
Now, is that EVS throwing that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
I have volume 2 and The Darkest Night. I got to get volume 3 next.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Dean, how's it going, man? I'm still too sick, but hello, everyone.
I feel better, man.
Yeah,
I have an EVS story.
Yeah, go for it.
Too. Back in the day, I was fortunate enough to go see 300 when it premiered in New York. And Ethan was there, and we watched the movie. Like Frank Miller did a little intro before the movie, and we watched the movie. Then there was an after party in some basement somewhere. I remember seeing Jim Lee outside. It was fun. And
cool.
And so Frank Miller's at the party, and he's like off on his own, and Ethan walks up to me. He's like, Frank Miller's right there. I want to go talk to him. So I'm like, well, go over there and talk to him. Why are you talking to me? So he went over there and talked to him.
He went and talked. That's cool.
But yeah, so at one point, like Ethan was beginning to work at DC, and I don't know if he was looking for a better inker or he just wanted to really team up with somebody. He asked me if I wanted to ink him, and I was like, sure. He's like, do you mind doing like a sample over my work? And I was like, no, not at all. And he sort of sent me a pencil commission that he did that the fan wanted inked. So I inked that, and he wanted to get me as his regular inker. But,
nice.
It's like DC politics or whatever. Like, they weren't into me at the time or something. But, he went on to ink pencil a bunch of stuff now.
Sure.
So I always thought that was cool, though. It's like,
oh yeah, that's fantastic.
Me to be part of the team, but
yeah, I mean, that's really cool, and I think cool. That DC Marvel politic thing is it probably stopped a lot of great mashups of artists, which is kind of sad in a lot of ways.
When you hear all the stories,
it would have been cool to see some of that come out, because you might have seen some amazing work, so it's too bad, but so that's a cool story.
It's like I've had some good breaks, I had some bad breaks, whatever. Everybody, happens to everybody. It's like, people come to me and it's like, oh, you from Marvel and DC? I was like, not much. I mean, I was working, with DC, then I went over to work for Marvel, and it's like a span of 7 years. So I got some stuff through them, It's not the career I wanted, but, some people don't even get it in the door. So, like, I'm fortunate in that way,
Yeah, no doubt. So how many issues did you do of, like, Aquaman and all that?
I mean, of Aquaman, I worked on 24. I wouldn't say I did, like, cover to cover 24 issues.
Okay.
But I did do a bunch of covers for the series, and I did do a bunch of interiors. Sort of Cal Fury's other inker was Mark McKenna. So Mark filled in whatever I didn't do as because really, like, we were the fill-in team until we became the regular team, and then like they switched teams after us. So it's like I remember the first issue I worked on was issue 10. Really proud of the issue. It took me literally 31 days straight to work on it. But like that issue consisted of me and Cal Fury on the phone every day, going over every panel by panel by panel. It's like, I really wanted to do a good job, and he really wanted to tell me exactly what he wanted.
Oh, right.
31 days straight, though. That's nuts, not having a weekend.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was early 30s, and I didn't mind working late nights and weekends and overnight if I had to. And I wanted to do, like my work. And really, like, I was working on, like Razor before that. Everett Hartog's character, London Night Studios, a few other things, and I saw my quality improve. But that one issue of Aquaman, it's like it went from here to above the roof.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And it's like I sweated every line and made sure everything worked.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, you would think that they would start shoving some things. You know what I mean? Like DC just feels like they're very. I don't know. It's weird how they treat artists. It's weird to me what I hear a lot. it feels like the artists are having to really fight for what they get. You know what I mean?
I really like in my career, I had a fight for what I did get.
Okay.
You know, I worked at Valiant for I forget what, like 8 months, 10 months as a background inker. And I was like, you know, Bob Layton was in charge. And I was like, Bob, give me a book, give me a page, give me, you know, something other than background inks. And he wouldn't budge.
Right.
So I took it personally. It's like, you know, and it's funny because I spoke to my brother recently. I just mentioned it, and he's like, "Oh, Bob hated everybody." You know, it wasn't personal. It was just like, he wouldn't give
anybody. Just a jerk. Well, that stinks though. But it's like, why would they do that? You know, when you have that much talent, why would you do that? I just don't understand it. It's like, you know, DC and Marvel can pick who they want. I get it.
Yeah.
But in that, knowing that you have that talent, why wouldn't you utilize it? It just makes no sense to me. Which is why I feel like they're falling apart, you know.
Yeah, well, they fell apart, you know, beginning of the 90s. You know, they still have amazing people working for them, and there's probably still amazing books. But overall, like, the takes on the characters and what they're doing with the characters, they definitely like. If they put me in charge, I would trash it all, go back to the original numbering, and forget the last 20 years. Literally, just like throw it all out the window. And start over. But yeah, I mean, you know, like there's reasons why, like, to their system. You know, every editor only edits whatever 5 books, maybe.
Sure.
They already have a Rolodex of names to go to. You know, why push you in front? Why, you know, it's like
right.
It's just business.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I definitely well, let me back up. I'm not gonna go into my point yet. It goes to one of the questions we have, and I feel like this is a good transition to it.
Okay.
One of the topics we wanted to cover tonight was, if you were given an IP, what would you do with it?
Yeah, what would be the IP and what would you do with it?
Yeah, so
like
any IP that you could pick, and what would you do with it? And so that's kind of what you're talking about. You know, if I could, I would do this. So I'm like, ooh, good question. Good time to bring that up. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, specifically, I honestly, I can't think of which one I would do. Because there's so many great ones. I mean, you know, like, just pick any of the top ones. X-Men, I don't know. Like, X-Men, I think it went wrong once they starting putting out a dozen books a month. It's a mistake because there's no continuity with the characters. Everybody's going off in their own different directions with this sort of mutant verse within Marvel, and they made a mess of it.
So you mean with the island,
there was
and
some
everything?
Great, powerful, steadily great characters that they ruined, you know, throughout the years by watering down everything, and you know. Yeah, I would just work with a solid X-Men team book and really make it great art and great story. And, you know, it doesn't even have to be monthly. You know, make it a bi-monthly.
Yeah.
Make sure the quality's there before you put it out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I have to agree with you. Now, I did read some of the recent X-Men stuff. I thought the writing was okay. That's not what got me. There were some elements to the story where I was like, really, this is where we're going? And I even talked to Murph about it, and I was like, whoa, this means this has a lot of like ramifications, which I could see why the writer would set that up, but it still bothered me. Like, I didn't like the ramifications.
Like death doesn't matter. They can just clone them back.
They can just clone now, and it doesn't matter. And you're not really getting the real Wolverine anymore. You're getting this clone of a Wolverine, which I don't get. It doesn't. I'm like, how can they clone him with the adamantium and all this other stuff? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
No.
Another cat.
Hey, very cute.
She wants to go out.
Oh, that's okay. So, that to me, it kind of blew my mind. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, Murph, but that's one of the things that stuck out in my mind for this whole thing. It's not the story writing. Like, he was actually a very good writer, and the art on it was very
Hickman.
good. But with that element to the story, it kind of took me out of it and made me go, wait a minute, I don't like where this is headed. So I don't know.
I know I haven't read a lot of it because I'm kind of waiting to get the hardcovers.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm not trying to say a whole lot. I'm just trying to talk about that one element,
I know they did use it in one story where Wolverine's daughter, and I forget who the guy is, but I guess they were in something for years, and he then died, but they didn't clone him before that. So all those years they fell in love. She still knows him that way, but he doesn't know her that way. And so they use that as a story. But again, you're right. Like when anyone ever dies or in danger, it's kind of like, well, Cyclops dies here, they can just bring him back. So it's
it takes away any stakes. There's no stakes. So you just wiped out all that. So no matter what, now the hero can die at any leisure. Anytime a writer wants to take them out, they're gone. And then it causes a lot of convoluted story pickup line, like pickup stories, because now you're like, now to explain away every little thing, we're going to say, well, he was just a clone. It wasn't the real Cyclops. It wasn't the real person.
Which I think they will end up doing when Hickman ends it. When he comes back, I think this whole time the clones, none of them were ever really them. They were all clones, and they were all sleeping somewhere or something like that.
Which is such a damn cop-out, don't you feel? I mean, I feel like it's a cop-out. Maybe that's just
what are you gonna do after this story? Every X-Men is a clone, like everyone has died, and these are all just clones now?
Yeah, so now you're not getting a real deal anymore. You only have the clone because everybody else has fully died.
That's why I feel like they're not. That's not how it's gonna end, because I think
it's terrible. It's terrible writing, terrible thought process.
I think what they did is that they went way back in time and cloned Jesus, and that's what became a mutant.
Right. Yeah, well, it's really a sad thing, man, because I'm like, the art on it is great. It's I love some of the like what they did with Professor X with that helmet. I thought the helmet was cool.
Cerebro moving with him. Yeah, that's an awesome.
Yeah, I thought that was fantastic.
And then he can walk.
Big X on his face. That's great.
He can walk now. He's no longer, and he doesn't even have to see because his mind's so strong. He could see everything with his eyes being under that helmet.
I don't like that he can walk, but I do like the fact that he has the. I like the
spider sense.
Spider
sense.
Right.
Yeah. Pretty much, honestly.
To me, it's just it's a little ridiculous. You know what I mean? I kind of wish they wouldn't have gone that far, but yeah. So that IP. What else? You got anything else? Any other IPs that you would like to fix?
It's like there's a lot of characters I love, but I think what we're doing is more interesting. Like, if they put me in charge of Marvel, if they put me in charge of DC, I would have a whole company overhaul. But if it's just one IP, that's like a tease.
Right.
It's like, I'll put my 2 cents on this character and I'll turn around and they'll just change it back or make it worse.
Right.
Yeah,
I feel like I want to reset Superman, but I know that because of the rest of the DC universe is just as screwed up. It's no good to reset him without the whole, the whole DC universe along with him. I follow you on that one. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I love so many of those characters, and it's sad to watch what they're doing. So,
but it's like, all the great issues are still there. You just
yeah,
go
they
back
are.
and read the old.
Yeah, by the omnibuses.
There's great.
Well, and it really makes those old issues really mean more.
They have all those black and white reprints and whatnot, essentials like at Marvel, and that stuff is really cool to look at.
Yeah,
and read and whatnot. I think what us individual comic creators are doing is a lot more interesting. I was talking to my ex last night, and we were shopping and having food and whatnot, and she's like, all you are interested in is comics and cats. I'm like, what else is there?
Right.
Me, dogs are pretty good too. My dogs don't
dogs are
me.
good.
They're with my ex-wife, but
yeah,
right. Which usually people are cats or dogs people, but I'm a both. Yeah, I'm both.
I like all of the animal kingdom,
both.
Except for bugs. Bugs are the only. I don't like insects. That's the only part of the animal kingdom I don't like.
I bet we could find some other parts you wouldn't like. Snakes are terrible.
Oh, they feel weird, but I don't know.
Bats are terrible.
When you say terrible,
did you ever have a bat get in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's terrible. I hated it.
I was a little kid, and my grandfather caught it.
Wow!
He went in the basement, and my dad and him were trying to get it. And so I'm watching, me and my sister. So I'm probably 7, and my sister's 10. My grandfather, so badass, he caught it. He then put it in a bag, hit it on a table, and then got a brick and went like this. And me and my sister were like, oh!
Terrified, mortified.
Because when he grabbed it, it was like, that was cool. Then puts it in a pillow bag and beats it to death.
Well, what's weird? Catching a bat in midair, yeah, he lucked out, man, because damn, that is hard. Because they're really up and down, and very hard to catch.
But I'll tell you another one that he wished he didn't do is he actually had a bee go in his ear, and he tried to grab it, and he only got the wings. So it was stuck, and he had to go in the emergency room with a bee in his ear that whole time.
Oh,
you imagine that noise? Oh.
Well, not only that, the stinger. That'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've had bats in my house, man.
I don't think it stung him though. So
when I lived in another house, not too far from here, but you remember when entertainment centers were 5 feet tall and 5 feet, 6 to 8 feet wide.
That's hilarious.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and the big honking TV in it, with the tube. It was sitting in the middle.
It was all wooden set up.
Yep, and you had the wood, cupboards on the sides, and they're big. And so I had a bat get in my house and get in behind the big TV back in there. Oh. And so talk about hard to get to because, you got a heavy TV, you have the big, heavy entertainment center, and having to fight that and find it. It was, because at night, if you have a light on, a porch light, that's what they get attracted to. So they're coming in to get the bugs at that light. And so that's what it did. So when we open the door, it flies right in, and in our house, you have a lamp on or something, but you don't have tons of light on. So it's flying in there and just screeching. And I think worse than trying to find it behind the TV was the screeching that got to me. And it just gives you the chills, man. Just so that wasn't fun. And I will tell you, I've had it happen twice, and I never want it to happen again.
Wow.
So anyway, terrible animal stories. Be a part of our show.
I had a nightmare and I woke up and I'm like, I'm vengeance.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Right.
I'm vengeance.
That's awesome. Yeah, my wife says eek, not in my house. No doubt, man. No doubt. We don't want them here. It's terrible stuff. So, Murph, if you had an IP, what would you do?
Oh, I know exactly what I would do.
Okay, let's hear it.
I would take the X-Men, and I would make the comic book it would be a year, but I'd make it like how Harry Potter is, where they'd be in a school, and then that whole year something would be going on. And your older X-Men would be the teachers, so like Beast and Cyclops. But then I'd have Deadpool and Storm. I'd have them all like teenagers, and then some like as kids. And so like for one whole year, they'd mess with robots. But it would be it wouldn't be in the current world. It'd be like its own thing. So like the Sentinels would also have Iron Man and Ant-Man and Ultron. So you'd put all the Marvel universe going against the X-Men in different years with different things going on. And that's how I would do it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. That seems so simple. I can't believe you had that well thought out. Like I don't have my IP thing.
Well, because I always thought, honestly, Harry Potter was a ripoff of the X-Men. They're wizards and muggles, mutants and humans.
Yeah.
It was always about the evil guy was about getting rid of the humans because the magic people were better. Everything's secret. They're at a school. One of the strongest people ever is their headmaster. Like it's very much X-Men.
Yeah, a lot of parallels.
Like,
yes.
Yeah, a lot of parallels. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, those themes are very universal in a lot of ways. So,
and I always like the X-Men relationship. So I think them staying in the school, especially being teenagers, it makes it more interesting because relationships and you know what I mean. I think it would work well. I like it, and then the adults would have things too as well. But I'd make it kind of X-Men meet Harry Potter.
It's actually pretty cool. I mean, It's well thought out. So, yeah, I think for me, man, what IP? There's so many that I would rather have. Like I said, if I could do Superman.
Why not just do the Justice League though? So you do Superman, but then
it probably would be the Justice League because I can't stand what they've done with where they're at.
Boy.
But I mean, a lot of that would be just bringing back that Silver Age, because that's one of my favorite. Yeah, the Silver Age are like the best Justice League ever. So why would they mess with that? And then the other one I think would be Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
So Star Wars is probably my biggest because that's just my favorite of all time growing up, and it had the most effect on me, growing up, which is why I got into comics and all that stuff. So I mean, I would find a way to wipe out anything that happened beyond the original trilogy. I probably would start even 1, 2, and 3 because there are pieces to 1, 2, and 3 that.
Qui-Gon is amazing.
That don't add up. Yeah, he's good, but I mean,
redo it and just don't have him die in the first.
Let me just stick to 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
Sure.
If I had those.
You mean 4, 5, and 6?
No, 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, you mean episode 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah. If I had episodes 1, 2, and 3,
okay,
I would take Darth Maul, and he would be the main apprentice. And he would kill, or not even kill off, but he would become the main bad guy, instead of Dooku or any of this other thing. He would have been the main thing. And Qui-Gon would have lived through the whole piece. You know what I mean? You have one of the most badass Jedi of all time on screen, and you kill him in the first movie.
Yeah, I really liked him.
I did not understand that. That made me, I was so pissed in that movie, and I didn't get it. And then they killed the most badass villain that they had created. Like, you didn't think you could get worse looking than Vader and cooler than Vader, and they did it with Darth Maul.
Yeah, Darth Maul. Very...
Oh my gosh!
And double laser.
Well, the way he could fight, and when you see them actually having a real lightsaber duel for the first time. And then they just cut him in half and he's gone. Like, I'm like, what are they thinking? Like, were they trying to stop the whole trilogy in one movie? Like, it just blew my mind. So I would definitely
the new Boba
Fett. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're talking about like Mandalorian. Is that what you mean?
No. Like
Boba
in the movies, when Boba Fett showed
Oh,
up, like they
yeah.
just
he
he's
was
a
a clone.
badass bounty hunter.
Yeah, and they didn't do
You know?
anything with him. Yeah, he was very minor, except Empire Strikes Back. He had some stuff. Then even after that, they killed him at the beginning of Jedi.
Yeah.
So same thing. It's like you have one of the most badass characters ever created at that moment, and you do nothing with it. You know, you just let it go.
It's all because of toys. He can make more toys if he kills off people.
Well, but you could make toys, but think of all the movies and all the offshoots you could do with such awesome characters. It just makes no sense to me. So once again, I would delve into the Jedi more and the Sith more in the first 3 movies. So that would be where I would go, is bringing Darth in through more of the religion, more of the philosophical points that they bring in. You know what I mean? Like the way they live, instead of trying to go through all this drama of the children and like whiny ass Anakin Solo or Anakin Skywalker and all that stuff. I would have got rid of him. So yeah. Anyway, that's
a lot of brilliance. A lot of brilliance they could explore with this sort of the teachings of the Jedi, and it's like
it'd be fantastic. It'd be so cool, and I can't believe they haven't gone back to like the beginning of the Jedi yet. Like we haven't seen a movie at the origins of the Jedi. How cool would that be? If it was well done and done in a way that the fans would love.
Right.
Not in the way that the current people running Star Wars do it. That's for sure.
They're leaving so much money on the table.
Oh man, it's terrible. Yeah, it makes no sense. And it's too bad we couldn't take it and just do our own shit with it. But I know a lot of people are doing fan movies and stuff, but that'd be awesome.
Well, you could do your own Woody the Pooh comic.
Hey, we got a guy in Delaware around here that's actually doing a Winnie the Pooh type of deal. It's called Do You Pooh, and he takes Winnie the Pooh and draws him as like Daredevil, and it's like this spoof of Winnie the Pooh, which is kind of funny. He does a good job. It's good.
Cool.
Do You Pooh? That's a good title.
Do You Pooh? Yeah, it's pretty funny. You've met him.
Everything.
He's the guy we met at the Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember? So
well, everything poos, right? There's that book.
You're right. Everything. Oh, that's terrible. We're probably losing all of our viewership at this point.
Because we're talking about poop?
They're all good.
Yeah, well, it's so great having you on.
Earlier, you mentioned Kemosabe. I wanted to just mention that me, Comics Mate, Dean and Kemosabe are working on a project. We'll be working on a project together called Sinner, and
that's cool.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Right now I gotta get my book Retro out eventually and into the hands of the people who already pledged, so I can go on Indiegogo maybe in the summer. But I got a graphic novel that's a beast that I got to get inked, and it'll ease up after that. It's like I'm all tied up at the moment, but it's all good.
So you're going to launch your campaign for Retro in the summertime?
Yeah, I think so. It's like I'm hoping to get like the issue done and to the printer to print up the initial, maybe 100 copies.
Okay.
So I can give those to the people that pledged on Kickstarter years back.
Nice.
And then I can go forward and do a full-fledged crowdfunder on Indiegogo. Because on Kickstarter, I only did 5 days. And got just about 80 people to pledge, and that was really good. It's like I wanted to get in the game, and also at the same time, it's like I had somebody who came to me and wanted me to write 9 novels, and that was going to finance working on the book and everything, but that fell through, and that screwed me up. And this is why it's years later and blah blah blah, because I got to earn a living and all that. But but yeah.
Osgreat says Dean is a sinner. Confirmed. That's awesome. Yeah. So no, I don't blame you for that. So you only did 5 days on Kickstarter. That's pretty interesting. How did you drum up people to back that on there?
I worked 5 days straight. You know, it's like I streamed like 8 hours to start it off. And I streamed, I think, 7 hours to finish it off. And wow. I was just like posting all throughout those 5 days and connecting with people, messaging people. And you know, it's I really didn't have the time, which is like also part of it. Like, I don't have the time to do this right now, but let me do this, because if I don't do it right today, I'm not going to do this. You know, because I wanted to do my own Kickstarter, and for years I've been part of other people's Kickstarters, and I was like, let me do it. You know, I need to, you know, make progress on this book and blah blah blah. And so I'm happy I did it. I'm sorry for the people waiting on it, but you know, it was a very important move for me. Personally in my career, and you know, it's going to pay off. They're going to get the money's worth.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it's a good move. I mean, you know, you're going to follow through and you're going to make good on it. I think that's a great way to go. I know you said it had taken you a long time, right? Like, to get this book moving.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like, I got the penciler back in 2009, so that's technically when we started working on this book. Okay. And I'm still going, you know. But
yeah, hey, but I know how it is, man. It took us 5 years, so
yeah.
I totally understand the long time. I mean, and I know some people are like, well, 5 years, that's not long at all.
Yeah. The second issue and on will be much easier. I sort of did take my time, you know, like the first, I don't know, maybe 6 pages I took forever on. It's like, I'm not in a rush. I want to do the best work, blah, blah, blah. And it shows, you know, but eventually you got to say, okay, I just got to get this done.
Yeah, right. I don't blame you. Mo Big says Sinner is a sobering look at B Rose's descent into weeb degeneracy.
He needs to put spoiler alert before
he needs to put that
out.
Baby Socks is rock bottom, as Great Sage says. And yeah, you need to put a spoiler before you say that. Yeah, you don't want people running away before they ever get to read it.
Yeah, I mean, that's spoiling the story.
Yeah. No, I mean, Murph and I mean, for us to do our book, I think it probably took us a whole 5 years when we really got serious.
Yeah, but we had some big, you know, I got really sick and I went through a divorce, so some personal things really kind of slowed us down then.
Well, yeah,
but we did try to. We were working on a lot of it. Like,
I went through a job change. I mean, there was a lot.
So did I.
That hit us. Yeah.
Yeah.
So really, I mean, life, you never know what's going to happen in 5 years, but I'm hoping book 2 does not take that quicker. Long.
Yeah.
But I am worried about how long it will take, because I don't know what it's going to be like now that I'm more efficient and I know what to do, and all the design work is mostly out of the way, except for like.
But if we do have a bigger team, either having another illustrator or having an inker will help. So yeah.
I mean, I was going to ask the chat that, like, would you guys still back our book if we brought on a second artist to help with pencils? Because I think it's a good thing to know. It's a good thing to figure out. Like,
I don't know why people would be no, as long as they're getting a book and it's still.
Yeah, I mean,
comparable to art.
Yeah, I mean, if we found an artist, it would have to be somebody similar to my style. That might be hard. I don't know, but if we could find somebody like that. I want to bring them in because the output of work, because I have to have a day job. I cannot quit my day job to make comics, unfortunately. And I wish I could. That would be the dream. But we're not there yet.
Yeah.
So.
Who said they did? Remember, who were you talking to that said they did a book in a weekend? They did like 20 pages in a weekend. And I was like, Derek, I'm expecting you of that. Remember?
was that Tank?
Was it him?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I remember saying, well, Derek, you got to get on crazy. That. Yeah.
Osgreat says, "Man, She Rose is going through a bigger change."
She Rose. That's great.
He's wearing that tiara now, right? Like, I know he's been wearing a tiara. So,
Yeah.
Oh, nice knowing you, B Rose. No, just kidding. B Rose is awesome. We love B Rose too.
It's like in my book, you know, it's like I had a penciler for the first issue of Retro, and you know, with issue 2 on, I'm going to be doing the penciling as well, because he went off and got into illustration and painting. Doesn't want to do comics.
Oh wow! Okay.
So I have to make the change, but you know, so it goes.
Right. Yeah, and I know Rob, the Replicator, he's had to get different artists on because people have left and moved on and stuff like that. So I know it's not the end of the world. It's just, you know, does that detract from the book, or is that not a big deal to people as long as the art's comparable? Would you stick with it and go? Because that's really what we want to do.
I mean, you know, you're talking main titles before, like, you know, I've collected Spider-Man for years. It's not the same artist. I don't think the same artist has been doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way. It's just I've heard some people in the chat, you know, in different chats, and they would say, "Well, I want the same artist," you know.
Yeah, you know, as a fan, it's like I would prefer, like, I love Nexus. You know, Mike Baron is a genius.
Yes.
Steve Root is a genius. I didn't pick up an issue that wasn't those two, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't blame them for like getting other artists and whatnot. But you know, it's just me personally. I bought it for them too, not anybody else.
I agree. Yeah. I like the Nexus with those guys on it, and that was fantastic. So I didn't get to read them all, but I mean, I read some, and I was like, the look of this book is just fantastic. I loved it. Loved every bit of it. Bo says, you're thinking of your boy Zach. He colored $4.99 in an hour. Keep in mind that hour happened to be his lunch break, so he was also eating.
Dude, then go to his last one.
I made it up. It just looks like he did it that way.
I can't believe I fell for that. I really was like, whoa.
Well, yesterday was April Fool's, so.
He got me. He got me.
No, that's cool. I just, you know, I think that's the hard part is finding an artist too, would be to find somebody comparable, because I want there to be kind of a seamless transition between the art. I don't want people to go, well, you know, you definitely can tell there's two different people on this book, and then it just kind of takes you out of the story. I want them to have a smooth, you know, experience, I guess you could say.
Well, when it's done right, you get an artist that's similar.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So that it's not like you're looking at Rembrandt and then it's Mighty Python, or you know, I don't know, whatever.
Yes. Mo, no, I'm talking about future issues, Mo. I drew the first issue completely, and the art's all done for it as far as pages go. It's just for the next issue, after we fulfill this one, you know, the worry about bringing out issue 2 is time frame, and, you know, what are we going to be able to accomplish, because everybody's crying for a book to come out at least once a year.
Yeah.
And it took us 5 years to create the first book. We don't know what it's going to take us to create our second book. And the only way I see it,
and just with all the time is even creating it, then you're everything on YouTube, and so and 1 year is not the easiest.
Yeah, and the only reason is that to get it out in a year, I'm like, wow, can I draw that fast? You know, can I really maintain my, you know, being a father, being a husband, working at my job, You know what I mean? And having my sanity and still be able to draw the book in 1 year.
I mean, your kids are 16 and 18. They don't need you anymore. They're basically adults.
It's true, but still, there's a lot, man. Like we just got my son yeah. Well, we just got my son a car. Like we just picked his car up today. He had an accident a couple weeks ago or a few weeks ago, and been without a car, and we had to go through this whole thing of we had like a timeline we had to get a car by. He had to get a different job, all this stuff going on, and you wouldn't think they would need you that much at that age, but yeah, it's still very intensive. Mo says, okay, that's not as big of a deal as long as they're similar. Switching artists in the middle of an issue can be jarring and take you out of the story. Yeah, I don't want that. Do that. We would do more of like we would try to do it like a mix in issue 2 or 3 or something like that. But just hiring somebody that can help us continue so that the flow, it doesn't slow down. Because actually, I'm not just the artist for this. I'm also project managing as well with Murph. You know what I mean? Like we do a lot of things together on this. So there's more than just being the artist. I'm
sorry. With you saying it that way, I'm thinking of those commercials with the guys who are bald. And I'm not just the creator. I'm also a client.
Oh, yeah, but I'm not trying to get my hair back. I don't give a shit. I needed my dad until he needed me. There you go. See? There you go. That's right, Jim.
That's very sombering that Jim said.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, man. But it's just one of those things. I want to make sure that we're going to do the right thing. But part of that is putting the book out and not letting things get in our way. Like the book still needs to be put out. And part of that's going to be making those decisions to bring on the help we need to get it put out.
Well, I think that was smart. Like we linked with Phoenix to ship our book. So
yeah,
that helps.
Oh, you mean Critical Blast?
Yeah. Why did I say Phoenix? Yeah, Critical Blast.
Critical Blast. Yeah. I think that was a smart move for us too. Right. And even down the road, it may be very smart to bring on a full-time inker so that that's out of the way too. And that's what I'm hoping to be able to do. I guess it would just have to depend on a lot of factors and, which hopefully down the road we're going to be talking about.
Yeah. We're thinking of putting our book on Kickstarter once we're done with everything on Indiegogo. We just don't know how different Kickstarter is. If there's anything else we have to do different than what we've done for this.
Yeah. Well, and part of the problem too is we haven't really. Okay, go ahead. I didn't mean to step on you there.
It's similar enough.
Yeah. Well, and the problem, we don't have a community. Yeah, we don't have a community built there, and that's what we've done on Indiegogo. With CG, everybody's there, but Kickstarter, it's like, who do we know? So as much as I want to go on Kickstarter, is it going to be worth it? That's what I worry about. Are we just going to let people trickle in and find us, or how are we going to push out for that? So, it's uncharted territory. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all I can do is start, pushing and, get out on Twitter again. But, you're just hoping you get to different people than you do, on Twitter already.
Well, you do more than Twitter. You do you go to online comic news sites. You go even like local radio stations. You reach out above and beyond the avenue you've already walked back and forth on.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. That's good ideas. I'm writing them down. Yeah, and one thing we found was music goes hand in hand with what we're doing too. And a lot of people are like, Neff was one of them. He was like, hey, have you guys thought about doing a soundtrack to this? And I thought, well, that's,
and nope, we didn't
at that time, but that is a great idea. And what a new experience. So we were talking about the senses that will hit people's senses along with your book. And it's exactly, I feel like it's a new avenue that hasn't been well explored yet. Aerith is starting to explore it. I don't know if you guys are noticing.
You could do a mini convention, a mini concert around your book.
Right.
That is different.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I mean, it's just getting to decide what that is, and figuring out what's going to work. You never know. It's all crapshoot, and just trying to push the limits and see what people will be interested in. But I do think I want to throw out Aerith Saga, or Aerith now. He's been doing that. Like I stumbled onto something, I think it was on his channel. He had this like music just playing, and this girl was laying down. It's Aerith or whatever. And she's just laying there and her legs moving and stuff. So it's like this motion thing, but the music just plays forever. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so weird, but I'm sure people are coming in there to see what the hell that is, and it's drawing attention.
It's hard not to look at it too with it moving.
It really is. And you want to know like what's going to happen next. So you stay there and just watch thinking she's going to do something else. And she never does anything, but just lay there and move her leg, so it kind of hooks you in. I always thought it was funny.
I gotta say,
yeah.
I actually unsubscribed to his channel because it always turned up as live.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's probably what it was,
like,
right?
I don't know what this is. It's not,
But that's the thing is he knows how to draw attention to that stuff. And that I think that's the most important thing is that he gets a lot of eyes on things that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's your favorite thing. He gets those eyes on it, and boom, people are talking about it. I really believe he's really on his way up. I really do. Just because he's so innovative, for one thing. But Mo Big says write a song about the IP, and we have thought about that, and we do have something for because we do call it Ballad of the Celestials. And we have thought of things to put in there. Right, Murph?
Yeah.
How are we ever going to show that? Because I know we have something, right? You haven't figured that out yet?
Yeah, maybe.
You just don't want to spoil it right now? Okay, I get it. All right, I still got to put you on the spot. It already sounds like a song name. Yeah, I mean, it does. It does. And that's why we thought of that.
Go to his next comment.
Here's a free hint. Extraterrestrials rhymes with celestials. Yeah, but we're not doing that.
That's a good
one. We're not having the extraterrestrials.
You can put that in the song. No extraterrestrials. These are the celestials. There you go.
See, you don't want Murph singing it. That's for sure.
That wasn't singing.
Okay.
You gotta sing from your diaphragm. That didn't come. That was.
Well, if it sounds that bad, we just don't want
all the early Marvel, like the really bad Marvel cartoons, had theme songs, and those stuff, stuck in your
Spider-Man,
head. Like,
Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, the early Spider-Man. I mean, that's probably the most catchy out of all.
Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America. Captain
America.
We must yield.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Celestials,
awesome.
Celestials.
Well, it'd be like,
the Ballad of
here I come to save the day.
Yeah,
you can do that. Oh, too much.
Knight Rider always had a badass song. There was no words, but that.
Yeah, but that's just music,
Well, hey, we can still
Murph was doing the rap breakdown. Yeah, well,
Thank you. See, thank you. Mo knew I was rapping. It wasn't singing; I was rapping. So.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is I know quite a few musicians that would probably give me some tracks for fun, to be able to put something together. So I have thought about doing that, even if it's after we put out the first book, because I really want to get that fulfilled before we start.
Here's the thing, though. People don't realize Derek's going to want it to be like an 80s cartoon, like Transformers, with like 80s hairband singing, like, eh! You know, when
like
they would
screaming.
scream. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how you'd want the song.
Hey, you got to have at least one, right? At least one. At least. Because, you know, 80s ballads, I hated 80s ballads, man. They're so cheesy. So I definitely don't want.
What about knocking on heaven's door? You don't like that?
Hey,
yeah.
No.
I do like that song.
Not for me. I'll take the original. Give me the original one.
How about when they did it in Shrek?
Yeah,
I think it was the third or fourth one they did it.
Yeah, I just can't stand Guns N' Roses' version of it. That's all.
I do like that. Yeah.
It's one of those things where Dylan really was fantastic. His version was really fantastic with it. So.
Oh yeah, with the females, yeah.
The backup singers, where they're singing that, it's great. Mo better, that's for sure.
It would just
be an
like
80s cartoon.
Basically, I'm like Left Eye from TLC. I'll just have a breakdown where I do a quick rap, and then the rest of the song.
Oh my gosh, yeah, 80s hairband cartoon jam until Mark
awesome.
Breaks in with his rap. No extraterrestrials, these are celestials. Then raps about each character. Man,
do it like the
worst
Ninja Turtles
rap battle
song,
ever.
though. Do like the Ninja Turtles. What? How did they? Raphael is cool but rude. Yeah, Raphael is cool but wait, what? Raphael is.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines.
Wow, look at this.
Raphael is cool but rude, and Michelangelo is a party dude.
Nice.
My wife's serving me up food.
Yeah, pizza. Right? We're talking about turtles.
Look at that.
There's no such thing as
this.
I know. There's no such thing as
awesome.
There's no such thing as coincidence.
It's yeah.
Now here's the thing: you gonna eat on live stream?
No, I'm gonna go to my avatar.
No, you got to do it. Come on.
Oh no!
This is how we get people. Make it like fall. You know, make you drool.
No,
come on.
No, dude. Hey, this is like a
slow motion.
It's like a chicken barbecue.
The crowd needs to see it.
Cool.
You need to have the camera on.
I have too much like sunlight coming in. I wish the sun would go down a little bit, because I do look like I'm white faced, but it's because my window's right here, and it's terrible. At night, it looks great.
You look holy. You look like
holy.
Yeah, you look like a ray of sunbeam, like EVS.
Yeah, that'd be great.
At least it's not lit up behind you. You look like a halo of light.
Right. Well, and I know, before long it will go down, but the sun's staying up later now, so I know it's going to be later than what it used to be. It may not even go down by 8 o'clock. We'll see.
When I was little, my mom wouldn't let me eat pizza like that. She would cut it up, and I'd have to eat it with a fork.
Oh, really? Dang.
Weird, isn't it?
I once went to a restaurant out in the boonies, out in Jersey, called Mr. Pizza, and they used to slice their pizza straight through, so it'd be rows of pizza. I never saw any other place that cut it like that.
They're just like long strips of pizza.
Yeah.
Man. Well, I'm sorry. Jim Cox says they invented these things called blinds. Home Depot and Lowe's sells them. Well, just so you know, the blinds are closed, and it's still that much sunlight coming in my house because the sun's right at the back of the house. So, and the lower the sun gets, probably the brighter it'll get.
I got shades that are sun blockers.
Oh yeah, I probably should have thought of that when I did this.
Because I can't work by the sun because it changes throughout the day. So I like steady light. So I got all my lights gone.
Yeah.
So have you been checking the campaign page, or are you just talking?
Well, we've been really bad about checking our campaign page here on
really
this. We've been just hanging out, but we can check that now. So plastic are translucent. Yeah. Oh wait, aluminum or wooden blinds block most. Yeah, and plastic are translucent. Yeah, that's it. These are plastic, and it's getting a lot of light shining through. So yeah, let's share the page. Take a look at it.
If we're any closer to getting the card out.
Let's see. Boom. There we are.
Okay, yeah.
We're at 68 backers. Anal burns like a blaze in the pre-flood days, swinging jawbones till the villain's in the days.
There we go. Mo's
That's pretty good. Anal burns. He remembered anal burns. How does he do that? Do you keep notes, Mo? That's what I want to know.
Anal.
You don't remember anal burns from one of our
I do remember the anal burns. Yes, I do remember that.
That's become lore. It's like lore now.
I don't know how we never thought of that the whole time.
I know,
we've
it's
been talking
perfect.
about them.
Anal burn.
It's like Adel burn, and that's anal burn. It's like frig.
Oh my gosh, too good.
We might need to change his name.
No, he's gonna be called Burn.
Yeah, that's true.
We just shorten it up to Burn.
Mr. Burns.
Well,
okay.
We've got 4. I don't know what he's gonna rhyme with Zune.
Who knows?
Well,
we do have some new picks up here. If people haven't seen some of the new artwork, I think we're going to show some new art here because this is our final stuff. So we might as well. But definitely have some new artwork that we posted. And some of it we've shown on streams and some of it we haven't. But this character is definitely is exciting. I can't wait till we can show this guy off. The more we can get into him, I think it's going to be really fun.
That'll be nice in the second book when we can really talk about him.
Yeah. So
he shows up, then you kill him right away, right?
Yeah. We're just going to get everybody intrigued and go, oh, well, see you later. I still can't believe he did that. He did that to how many characters? It's ridiculous how many characters he did that to. George Lucas. Lucas.
Oh. How did you know?
Huh?
I just don't know where you got the George Lucas thing from. That's why I was questioning, like, who you.
Well, you said you're just going to kill him off because that's what we were talking about earlier.
Oh.
That you get everybody excited about him, then you kill him off, like Darth Maul.
Well,
like
when I think of people getting killed off, I think Game of Thrones or Walking Dead. Like they kill off characters left and right in both those shows.
Yeah, but
it
still wasn't as intriguing as Boba Fett. I mean, Boba Fett is quite iconic.
Not anymore. That show. Whew.
Yeah, but he was. And
they ruined it.
Darth Maul was very iconic after episode 1, and so was Qui-Gon. A lot of people really like those characters, and then all of a sudden,
I love Qui-Gon. I think he's probably the best Jedi out of everything. I like him better than Luke.
He was definitely the coolest Jedi we'd ever got to see at that time. You know what I mean? So
and they made him even cooler as the story went.
I like that Snakes on a Plane Jedi guy.
Samuel Jackson.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
Mace Windu.
The thing with Mace was you couldn't see Mace do a lot, even though there was a lot of backstory to his character. We didn't know what he really could do, even though he was one of the best swordsmen of all time. They never showed it.
Yeah, and he had a purple lightsaber, which was cool too, because that was so different.
Right. So we put up, I think everybody's seen that. And that's this character.
Yeah, because it's in the trailer.
Yeah. So I'd love to get this colored at some point.
Yeah, we'll probably end up putting that image in the story for something.
Right. So really, we're trying to push these last few days to get up to 2,500. We are at 2,336 right now, 68 backers. We'd like to get to 2,500 so that we can unlock the
free
scroll
metal.
way down.
Should show the video that we have of the metal card.
Yeah, I'm going to do that next. So
this
metal trading
line.
card. Let me get to it because I did have it called up at one point. Let me let me get the video to the beginning. It's not a very long video, so it flashes by pretty fast. Yeah, I'll share that real quick, and then we can talk about more on the campaign.
Yeah, I love the gloss.
Yeah, man.
I do think
it's really cool.
Remember, people were like, "You should grayscale the image," but I think it did come out better.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the grayscale is part of what the texture of the pencil is. You know what I mean? So I don't think you need much more grayscale, because if you look at the details, it already is grayscaled.
Did you ever put that video out on Twitter?
No.
You should put it on Twitter.
Yeah, I can. But I really like the way it turned out, and I'm hoping that we get to this, goal, because if anybody likes this kind of stuff, we don't have a lot of extra things we're adding to the book, but this will be one of the cool extra things that we're going to put in there. And, I'm really happy with it. I'm happy with the way it came out. So Mo Big says, Zune made him swoon when she joined the platoon. You can try to spit game, but Zune is immune.
Pretty good. I like
very,
that.
Very good. He's rap battling you pretty hard, and you're losing.
There's no battle.
Oh, yeah. You already tried to rap, and you stunk. He's like kicking your ass everywhere.
He's giving us a song, which I asked him to.
Oh, man.
You think I want to compete with Nicolas Cage? I ain't doing that.
I wouldn't if I was you.
No.
If I was you, I would not.
Gotta make sure to give him credit.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, we could put Nicolas Cage. That would help. A song by Nicolas Cage.
That would be pretty great. That would be pretty great. So,
see, even Mo says.
Oh, he says, not battling. They're lines from Murph to rap.
Yeah.
It was more fun when I thought of you rap battling Murph.
I like Jim Cox.
He said, "Pay Mo." That's awesome. And Casey's asking me how my pizza is. Very good, thank you. Now awesome. I have to shut my mic off so I can eat. So yeah, Murph, you want to take it, and I'll just kind of scroll while you talk about the page.
Yeah. So this is one of our covers. This is our main cover, our team cover. It's our main one because it is a team book. Even though we talk about Mare the most, he's kind of the main character just for this book. But he's not like the main character of the whole story. Every character in this is going to have a huge part. Like I previously stated, our mystery sixth character has a bigger part in the second book, and so you're going to get that. We're just individuals have a bigger part. Saber, who's there with the bow and arrow, he does not have that much in this book. Out of the 5, he's probably the less in pictures, less words, and even less things to do. But again, in the second one, he has a much bigger part. And then I'd say in the third, because the first, second, and third is kind of a story arc, he won't have as big as part, but he actually has a really cool scene that I think people will think is cool. Hopefully, I think it'd be cool if I could see it. Something he uses to kind of help with stuff. So we'll see. I kind of think I think he has something cool in the second one too that he's going to do to get some flying creatures to kill a bunch of them. So Bancroft would be bankrupt if he had to pay Mo for his chat service. Ooh. Yeah. Is that why you weren't there last night?
That's fantastic.
Were you picketing like you were showing your value by not showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Casey, before you came on, Derek was like, when you brought the pizza, he's like, "Oh, I hate her cooking." So it's messed up.
Yeah, she knows. She really knows better. She knows you're really full of shit right now. So,
Hey.
Too funny. He said he'd do one, but I'm concerned he may follow the path of heroes. There you go. I had plans last night, so there you go. Mo couldn't come on. It's weird. It's weird how you come on and off like streams.
Dude, we should check and see if Nicolas Cage was on like a talk show or something. We should see what celebrities were doing something last night.
That's true. That's true. Well, I saw he's definitely not Will Smith, right? Like he lost his old academy. Like he resigned from the academy. I saw.
Yeah, that whole thing's a mess.
So maybe that's what he was doing. He was resigning from the academy. Maybe he's Will Smith.
What if he's Chris Rock?
Ooh, that even better. How cool would that be?
Chris Rock just started doing stand-up again. So that's might have where he was.
There you go.
We're going to find this out.
Too good. Okay, keep talking about the page.
Yeah, so this is, the one cover of the whole team. And again, all of our covers actually take place in the book. So nothing's just there to look cool. This is actually a scene where they're all rushing some enemies that they found on the way to Mare's home. So that's our standard cover. But we do have 3 different covers. So that's this is just a quick overview of what our story is about and a little quick overview of who our characters are and kind of what they do as a fighting team. The funny thing is, though, this first issue, you don't really get them in a team as much as usual because all their fighting kind of isn't planned, if that makes sense. So if they were in a war or a battle, they knew it was happening, but things kind of go off the rail for them in this first issue. So you don't get to see that. You'll definitely see that more in other issues, how they work well as a team when they are fighting. And there's just a lot of stuff that happens where they are not prepared. So they're kind of out of water in this first issue. So we can keep going down. And so this is our second cover. This is an homage color, or how the French say homage. And
so they say homage. Yes,
yeah, that's why it's spelled that way. It's spelled with an H. It's not spelled with an O.
Oh, the butchery. The butchery. It's terrible.
And so again, this is something that happens in the book. We've actually let out a page that kind of shows this scene where Mare and this beast are fighting, and Mare kind of kicks the crap out of it. So,
yeah.
But we don't just. There's a reason too. This beast, their fight with it kind of gives them some new information that you'll see in the book, and kind of changes everything what they were currently doing. So it is a big part of the book. It really changes their whole plans. They were kind of right now just on a crusade of getting rid of anything that was left from a remnant of evil that kind of happened generations ago. And they get some bad news with fighting this one. Yeah, here's the new page. We see actually Mare intercept the beast going after Chiru, and so you can see he jumps into the little ravine that they're in, coming from the air, and you get that nice sun hit off of the axe. Our colors is really good too, with doing things with the sun, because we're telling him at what time of the day different things are going on, and you'll kind of see that as you read it because he's just so good. So Mare kind of jumps in to save the day, whacks him first hit, breaks off his bone, and that momentum as the beast is running and as Mare hits him, it then pushes the I was going to say rhinoceros, which he isn't, but the beast right into the side there, and you see all the dust and all the blood. He's even got his tongue out, hanging out like a dead deer. So that's our second cover. Derek based it off a Captain America cover of Captain America and Wolverine fighting. And so let's go to now our third cover, which the cover is a little bit more expensive because it's a wraparound. I think Derek, maybe the pizza's got him stuck. You're moving things. So
I forgot my I forgot my mic was muted. So hold on just a sec.
Oh, so you were saying
I'm
something?
I'm going to show the inked cover without the color first.
Oh, the wraparound?
Yeah. So let's go here.
Cool.
And so now there's a white seam in the middle, but that's because there were 2 pages that we got back inked, and I had to put them together later. And so I'm just showing you what it looks like before it got finished. And we did make a little change with the little lines behind the fire there.
The explosion.
But it still looks awesome either way. So
yeah,
I love this, getting this back.
And again, this is a scene as well, but this isn't with the Beast. This is kind of the big end battle scene of the book. And Mayor's kind of going through some guys on his way to the big bad of this little terrorist group that likes to bring down kingdoms and homes because they believe people should be living amongst the wilderness and we shouldn't be living in castles. And Mayor kind of intercepts them as they're going to his home. And because that's what he is, he's here to save the day. So we get to see this kind of big boss battle at the end of this book. Yeah,
I would say this is the climax of the book, right?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, definitely. And so, again, it happens in the book. Not, you might not see the actual scene, but it's always something at least in the middle of what's going on. So and we've kind of held back a lot of that fight scene. There's a lot of pages that we haven't shown when Mir and this guy are fighting. So I think we've only shown 1 page, but we've got probably 6 or 7 pages of them fighting. So
yeah, and I really love, man, the detail on that, and I just love zooming in on it and seeing the motion of those lanterns going around and around. It looks awesome. It's fun. This is fun to me. This is part of the fun of comic books. And it reminds me of the Thor, whenever we did this, we were like, this reminds me of Thor's hammer going around in a circle right before he flies. But it's definitely a little throwback to that, because how great is that anyway?
Yeah, I always love that with Thor, the twirling of the hammer.
And, it was just fun to do. And the concept now, this was a hard cover. This was just a hard cover for me to do. It took a lot of effort. I've never done a double page cover before.
Well, even with us talking, because this is probably one of the first things that I didn't like. Like, I didn't like how small the villain was in the background. I was like, when Derek started it, I'm like, man, he's going to look too weak. Everyone else is so much bigger. But it really did work when everything was finally penciled in. But I was not about it. I was like, no.
Yeah. Well, and one thing you forget is, like, if you go back and look at some of the old, even Earl Norham covers and like Conan covers and things, they did this a lot. Like, it was all about the villains kind of sending his minions to go fight Conan. Conan's taking them all out, and you can see the bad guy back there, like casting spells or, watching from afar from safety. You know what I mean? Like, he's a coward almost.
Right.
So I was like, it works. And in that design mode that we did on this, I think it just came off great. And I was like, and one of the things Kimosabi said to me when he first saw this was that this reminded him of Earl Norham. And I went, holy crap, that is awesome. Because we didn't mention it to him at all, and I didn't think about Earl Norham when I made it, but I definitely thought of the types of covers, you know what I mean? And when he said it, I was just like, oh, there we go. How perfect is that? So that was it solidified us doing this cover for sure. So I'm very proud of this cover. I am. And I love the way it turned out. Let's show the colored version because it's so good. So, I mean, man, Dio Lima is just awesome. The way he made that pop in with color is just incredible. If you take off the logo and just look at what he did with the sky.
Yeah.
And he knew that the logo was going to go in that center area there. And so he put the sun there. It made it shine through the logo perfectly. And then just the rest of the color pops. So that was his choice to do that. And I just got to talk it up because it was so amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that behind the logo.
Oh man, it's so good. And that color work he did, it gave it that almost a golden hue on everything, which is what I love about a lot of the fantasy comic book work anyway. Which has to do with, Frazetta and who are some of the other guys that did the old fantasy art. You know what I mean? I can't think of their name.
Boris.
There's one guy in particular. Who?
Boris?
Did you say Boris? Yes. That's who I was thinking of. And I couldn't get his name in my head. But yeah, it's that golden look. And I'm like, man, I'm in love with it. So, Brian Suddenly Old, thank you for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so I'm very proud of this, and I hope you guys like it. If you guys do like this, you can pick this up on our campaign. So,
this is our third cover, the wraparound. Yep. So it's a little bit more expensive at $20 instead of the other two being $15. But we do have a deal. If you get all three, I believe you get it for what, $45?
Yep, $45.
Yeah, so $5 off.
Yeah. And so it is a part of the campaign. Yeah, you can get it as an add-on, or you can get it in its own tier, or you can get it as part of all three covers.
Yeah. And so that's what we're basically, everyone told us to keep it simple with it being our first, which I think it is smart too, because then you just don't have to worry as much, and shipping doesn't cost as much too, with how crazy shipping is just right now. Who knows what it'll be like from 6 months from now? So try to keep it safe.
Yeah.
So I don't know, Derek. Do you want to bring up any other pages that aren't on this campaign?
Yeah, you want to show something new?
Sure. This is something people always do like this.
Okay.
Malin and EVS both commented when they saw Mayor's bloody page.
Do you want the hero, or do you want the other rune page?
Let's do the hero, because you already saw Mayor kind of like jumping in. Okay. So you can show the page right before that happens.
Yep. Just give me a minute to load it, and we'll get that in here.
You imagine if the internet was like 95 with doing this, and you'd have to wait everything to load.
Oh my gosh!
Remember how long it took for a picture back then? Like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to.
That's why crowdfunding didn't work back then.
Right. Here we go.
You know, I wonder what was the first crowdfunding thing on the internet.
Boom.
There we go. So this is the picture. It's the first actual picture in the book you get of Mayor. So it's like page 7 or 8 of the comic, and this is right before the picture we showed of him jumping with his axe in the sunlight to hit the beast and breaking the beast's horn. So you get this picture right before that. So this is kind of his dramatic coming in of the story. And really, like, we didn't really give him a background for the color. Dijo just kind of did that. And you could even see the sun kind of coming from his back and illuminating. Yep. I'd say you want to bring it closer. It's cool
I'm going to
see the whole
zoom in.
Thing, but yeah.
If you look at the outside of it, though, it does show you almost like this. It's got like the color is like this righteous anger, you know, towards this beast. He's swooping down to, go in for the kill. And I love what he did with that. So.
You see what Casey's posting? Gasp! Wow, cool.
Did she? No, but yeah. I'm trying to zoom in, and then I'll get to her. So. That's a good zoom in, don't you think?
That is a good, yeah. I really like the background, how that sun comes out.
Yeah, it's great what he did with the white. So I'm very happy with that.
Yeah.
Nice looking, and then gasps. Wow, cool. That's funny. Yeah, I'm proud of this. I mean, this was a long time coming. We had some redraws of this panel or this page because
especially what he was wearing. Derek wanted him completely nude coming into the
not
scene.
Completely.
And I was like, Derek, we ain't doing that. That's not happening.
No, not completely nude. It was
Derek
just more...
had him drawn everything. It was like, now you can't get it out of your head after you see it. Like, just
yeah, instead of that flap in the back, that was something else, but we won't go into that. But no. No, it's just that we did change it though.
Yeah, I think originally he didn't even have a belt, right? Didn't he just kind of have like underwear?
No, he had a belt.
He had the belt but then like underwear.
It was like furry
wrestling
underwear.
Like, yeah.
Why does he have furry underwear?
Yeah.
It was really kind of dumb, and I was like, this is terrible. So
I just remember being like, Derek, you can see a lot of his thigh. It's like really weird seeing that much.
Yeah.
And so I had a...
Here comes your boy Mare, the brutal beast slayer, with the axe that attacks when the fight isn't fair.
Damn.
Yeah, that's good.
Whoa.
Hey Mo, we're gonna take all these and like put them into a song. I think that's what we'll do.
Yeah, and so you can't sue us.
But I'm gonna have somebody like screaming it, like the '80s hair metal.
Right.
That's awesome. I would love that.
Yeah, man, we got to do it. That'll be great. No, we are very proud of this panel, of this page, man, because it's well, we were wondering what to do and how to introduce our hero into the comic, and we just kept saying, it's got to be a big kind of a splash page, and so we were like, okay, that's what it'll be, a big splash page. So here he is. He's coming in to save the day.
Mo, look what Mo just put. That's awesome.
I better get a free wraparound for my wraparound. Yeah.
That's nice.
We'll see what we can do for you, Mo. We'll see what we can do.
Mo, we can always put you in the second comic.
Ooh.
There's going to be a lot more people with what happens down in the second comic. A lot of we could always put them in.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That'd be real fun. Ideas. I love the ideas.
Well, there's going to be a lot more people. They're actually going to be in the kingdom, so there's going to be a lot more people just in the background and things. So,
yeah, that's cool. Okay, what do you guys want to look at next?
I mean, do you want to show more stuff?
Are we done with the campaign? Sharing the campaign?
Yeah, I say let's go into another topic that we got.
All right.
We still got a lot of time.
Well, I mean, the one thing we were going to do was go more into the mythological deep dive stuff, but I don't know how interesting that is for everybody. We were kind of getting into it early on because...
But the Egyptian stuff?
Yeah, because we talked about going into Norse mythology, but Crazy Mad's question got us into the Egyptian mythology, which I thought was cool anyway. So I'd almost rather stick to that.
I'll say that I should probably split.
Yeah, man. Well, thank you.
And you were here for a
Been here way more than an hour.
That's all good, man. We appreciate you coming in.
But yeah, it's been fun, and I hope you guys get more pledges in there before you round it out. But regardless, you put together a great campaign, great looking book. I've heard your discussions about the whole mythos behind the characters and the story. Yeah. It's really, really good stuff, and I look forward to more and more issues, definitely.
Well,
that's awesome, man.
Thank you. And even today we wanted people on that, helped us and participated, and kind of a thank you for helping us with this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we asked some people that were actually involved with us, so.
Yeah.
But
awesome.
No, we just thank you.
I will say just really quick on my channel this week, I have Peter Semet coming on a bunch and some other guests on next Saturday. I'll be on Raging 2 Network in the morning on a new show they got going on, and I'm
Fantastic.
one of their first guests, and Randy Zimmerman will be there too.
Cool.
And that afternoon, since next Saturday is my birthday, I'm going to be doing a art cast show. People come on and draw, and we'll chit chat and whatnot. So yeah, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Most people here probably know of me or whatever.
Yep, I'm subbed. So I'll be watching. That'll be great. Man.
Awesome.
That'll be great to see.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. And I just want to say we thank you so much for what you did for the book.
Yeah.
And
really
we love the covers. And we look forward to doing, more with you in the future.
Yeah,
that's
future stuff. Yeah.
So
yeah. I'd be happy to. And yeah. You guys you do good work together, so keep it up.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, Peter. We'll see you soon.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Who else are we going to have on or might have on?
Well,
I know Amanda said she'd come back.
Yeah, I invited a few people. Oh, look at that. Gregory Levitre.
That's a nice hail.
Try
That's
to say
an
that
80s
right.
hail. That's an 80s hail.
Hail!
Yep.
Have a good day, Peter. Yeah, suddenly old. Brian suddenly old said. Yeah, I mean, man, cool guy. Really enjoy having him on. We'll have to have him back on another time, which is great. I will say that was fun. I hope we have a few more people stop by. Kimasabi said he would stop by, but we're going to see, what he ends up doing. He said he'll stop in for a little bit if he can. And then Amanda B's probably going to stop by. I hope she's taken a nap and been able to, revitalize herself so she can get on the stream with us.
She stopped by before.
And, I put out a couple things to a few other people that were busy, and that's okay. I mean, if people can't come on, it's all good. We're just here to hang, have a good time.
Yeah, we never give people like a week's advance. We're always last minute.
I know.
Hey, we're doing this.
And it really, probably to our detriment, but it's because we're just hanging out and enjoying. We're not really doing anything too serious. But we were hoping to just get everybody thinking about this $25 stretch goal, $2,500 stretch goal. We're only like $160 some away from it. It's really not very much. Probably 4 backers would get us to where we need to be if we get the all 3 cover tier. So we're really not that far away from it. We were just hoping to have a good push this weekend because our campaign's going to close Monday. And
it does seem like the last day is the biggest thing. So we'll just have to advertise it all over the place on the last day.
Yeah. And wait, what's Casey saying? Like how long? Just wondering. So
how long what?
I hope she's asking about when our thing closes. So, and it closes Monday. So we only got a couple days left. Sunday, Monday, and it's going to be gone. And then we're going to move into in demand, and then we might start up a Kickstarter. But the things we have available right now, we're not going to have those available again. We're going to move probably to something else and more simplified, I would think. So we're hoping to, get this book where we need it to be, fulfill it, and then, start working on book 2. That's the whole thing. It's keeping it moving. And book 2, I think the story is going to pick up. I think there's going to be more excitement and
it ends on a couple cliffhangers. The first one, I think people really be chomping for the second.
Yeah, I agree.
Chook.
We got
but she put a K. She put a K at the end of it.
I said chook. But we have a train in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it on my mic, but
I thought it was me because I can always hear the train where I live. I didn't think you had a train.
Yeah, we have a train real close.
I love the sound of trains, though. I love that noise.
I do. Sometimes it can be very loud. Just depends on the train, but we've had it come on pretty strong a few times. But yeah. Anyway, What do you want to get into now? I think the
K
thing
was
is,
an
where do we go
accident.
from here? Yeah, the K was an accident. Okay. But yeah, where do you
Where
want
do
to
we
go, Murph?
go from here?
Yeah.
The meaning of life.
The meaning of, oh, crap. I'm just going to cut my mic and let you talk.
Well, Derek shutting up
Okay,
is
that's
very
enough of
meaningful
that.
to me.
Enough of that. Shut up. Shut up. You've had enough time. You've had enough time. It's terrible.
I had enough time.
It's
I
terrible.
had like a second.
I'm just
Man, the
playing.
house
It's all good.
shakes. Dang, the house
Chook
shakes.
should be a minor character in Ballad of the Celestials. I agree, Mo. That'd be great. I'm gonna
Well,
throw that in
Mo's character in the second one will be called Chook. There we go. It is weird when you cut your mic.
It's weird. Why?
Because I can only hear myself, which I'm so used to always hearing multiple things going on.
That's funny. He could be
He could be the
snarf,
snarf.
snarf.
You finally did it. You wouldn't do it. You finally did it.
There
You
you go.
wouldn't do it on the video.
Yep, there it is.
Are
Never
you still
again.
eating?
Yeah, I'm still chomping my food. You guys want to hear it in the mic?
That's
I won't
just
do that
weird.
too much. That's just gross. I hate
Yeah,
when
it is
people
gross.
do that. No, I'm not like Snarf.
No, but Derek does a good impression. That sounds like the character. At least how I
Yeah,
remember
well, you
him.
know, not my favorite character, that's for sure.
Well, clearly you've practiced it over 50 hours.
Well, you know,
to
you
get
just
it
do
that
it
good.
and you kind of have fun with it, but it's not really like that you love the character. She said never again. Oh, yeah. She heard me do it too many times, probably. So.
I didn't know if she meant the eating the pizza live or the snarf.
No, she said the chewing. So
Yeah.
I'm making her sick with the chomping. Yeah, I know. I had to stop. That's why I cut my mic. Yeah, I used to do impression of the Swedish chef all the time. So whenever the good stuff sent me the video of
Dirk
that, I
and
was
Murph,
just like,
Murph and Dirk, Dirk and Murph.
Dirk and Murph and Murph. But I used to actually do the real song. Do you know the real song?
Isn't it like Boise?
No.
Does he say something like that? Borgy.
Yeah, borscht dish, kadish, kadu. Yes, borscht dish, bork. That's what it is. So there's Swedish Chef.
Oh,
If that don't get us a backer, I don't know what will.
Jim Henson was a freaking genius.
Yeah, you know.
Just the
back in that day.
Swedish Chef.
Murph and Dirk and Dirk and Murph and Murph and Dirk and Dirk.
See?
It's so weird that
see, I did a perfect impression of it.
That good stuff, like he says it's exactly with how his mouth is moving too. Like it's perfect. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like a voiceover, which
it's so good.
I love that. We need to figure out how to make videos to make our videos better.
Oh,
that makes sense.
I mean, I'm hoping that's coming. Casey's going, oh, Kermie. But you know, we'll do that. We'll do the video stuff. It's coming. We got to learn that, man. It's like all new.
Yeah, we do.
How easy is it? I don't know. People act like it's super easy. Maybe it's my age. I can't do it that easy. So,
I mean, being 72, that's up there.
His name is Chook, #1 cookie crook. Always getting caught, but he's still off the hook. Too good, Mo.
We couldn't put that, Mo. This is in the beginning times. The world is way more brutal. If you got caught, your hand's getting cut. You're not getting off the hook.
There's no rap in the antediluvian era.
Instead of getting, he's off the hook. No, he gets a hook for his hand is what would happen.
Brian Suddenly Old says, watch a lot of Farscape.
I know what it is, but I've never watched it.
I watched it a few times. Probably need to pick it up and watch some of it again. Sounds like our kids. Yep. Cookie crooks and still off the hook. That's for damn sure.
Cookie crooks.
Too good.
That's funny. My parents did try to hide stuff. Did your parents
really?
do that? Like hide stuff?
No. Like my
liquor
The liquor was always out, man. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I knew where it was, and Dad was just like, "Don't touch that." That's all he said.
My mom would have.
It didn't stop me though.
She hid it from me, my sister, and my dad. And there were times where we'd find it, and then we'd eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Snarf.
I don't know. So basic rules do not apply.
What's Jim Henson's son's best work? What did his son do?
Was that is he talking about Swedish Chef? Because he did the Muppets. His son did all the Muppet stuff. Is that what it was? His son did.
What do you mean his son did all the Muppet stuff?
I don't know. I don't know if it was Jim Henson or that. Oh, Farscape. Okay.
Oh, Jim Henson's son did Farscape? That's what you're talking about?
Well, I knew they had some characters that were done up, and the makeup and stuff like that. But I didn't know that
Farscape has puppets?
No, not puppets, but they're almost like Chewbacca. They're done up. There's a guy that's almost like that.
I need to look up Farscape because clearly I'm not thinking what it's.
I know. I'm really.
Oh, that green guy. Okay, that is a puppet.
Is it really?
He's got a really short, green-looking Yoda guy.
Oh wow. Okay.
I think that's it. Then everyone else are people.
Okay.
Yeah, Farscape. Okay.
He said, "Yeah, they do have puppets." Wow. Okay. I just have to go in there and watch.
I've seen a couple episodes of this show, but I never watched it. Is it good enough to watch? The characters did look interesting.
There's some people who really love it. So
I never really gave it a chance. So
I never gave it much of a chance, but I think it was just because of timing. It wasn't because I didn't want to try it.
I think it was on late too.
It was a timing thing for me. The thing about Chook is you shouldn't actually put him in the book, but merchandise him like he's an actual character for 80s type stuff, like the theme song or fake action figures.
That's funny.
Yeah. He'll be a fake character. Fake action figure.
How did you just laugh twice?
What? I'm getting in your head, boy.
Wait, are we on a delay?
Nope.
I'm hearing you saying in your head, boy, and my thing is I'm in a sound loop thing.
I can tell because you're stopping when you talk because you're like and it makes you feel like you can't talk.
Yeah.
So, I really liked Farscape and Babylon 5 back in the day. I watched some Babylon 5. I thought it was interesting. I liked it.
I'm hearing. I'm here.
Yeah. I'm in a loop for you now?
I hear you and me constantly going in a loop.
Wow. Is your YouTube on or anything like that behind it? Because you'll hear it behind if your YouTube gets turned on. You don't have another tab open, do you? Because that was happening to me.
That's exactly what happened.
Okay, yeah, right? That was happening to me. And so when I do the intro, it always kicks on and then I have to go shut it off because it doesn't let me ahead of time. I have to do it after it starts. So
I have it.
Yeah,
so
always remember that.
Chat.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. So the little annoying sidekick they always put in that's supposed to appeal to younger kids, but nobody actually likes. No doubt, man. Snarf ruined Thundercats for me.
Oh, whoa.
Yep.
No,
Snarf
I liked him.
Dipshit. And
he was cool.
Nope. And Orko and He-Man. No. No, damn. No. No. No.
I gotta take a second break. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
See, my wife just laughed. Chook is the Jar Jar Binks of the Celestial Society. Said no, damn, no. I hope that's what she laughed at. Audio jamming, exactly, Casey. See, speech jammed. It's true. You were speech jammed.
Could you guys hear the loop going on for me?
No, it was you because you had your YouTube playing in your headphones. So you're getting two tabs running at once, but one's delayed.
Okay, I'll be
Snarf
back in a
did
second.
suck. Yeah, so Snarf did suck. I hated him, but I always liked the voice. I always liked to do it. Snarf, Snarf. I always liked that, but I didn't like anything else because he was a dumb character. So Snarf's my only surviving action figure from my childhood. Wow. Yeah, I have a bunch of old Star Wars action figures still buried somewhere. I never let the kids play with. I always kept them in the original Darth Vader action figure head. The head that held all the action figures in it, the head case. So still got that. Thundercats got stuck with not only Snarf, but Cat and Kit. Ooh, yeah, the twins. Ooh, they were a pain in the butt too. Always hated that too. And here you go. Snarf or Orko, Scrappy Doo, Jar Jar. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Those characters are terrible. Terrible. And I wonder how much better the cartoon would have been without them. Who knows? Maybe not much, just because some of those cartoons struggled with the storylines. Because you didn't play with Snarf at Brian Suddenly Old. You abandoned your Snarf doll. That's why he's still there, his action figure. Poor Snarf. And Chook. Too good. So the WS Thundercats comics started off pretty good. Yeah, and I actually love the Thundercats and the IP of that. I think Thundercats is a great concept. It's something that I wish would take off and be brought back, as something. I liked when they relaunched the cartoon, but they didn't really do a lot with it. And I was kind of hoping it would take off better because, we needed something cool again. But now at this point, everybody's wanting like a live action version, and I don't know if that's the way to go with it because it's so. I think it would just be weird to see people looking like the Thundercats in live action. Could be cool, I guess, but it might be weird. It's kind of like looking at the Avatar characters. I love Scrappy, puppy power. Let me at him. Oh man, Scrappy was annoying to me for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because in the original Scooby-Doo's we didn't have that, and then all of a sudden they felt like they had to add him, like in the '80s, and then it just kind of ruined the dynamic between Shaggy and Scooby. So for me, I didn't love Scrappy very much. Did not love him. So yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry we don't have a lot of topics going on right now, but we do have a lot of good interaction with the chat. Chook, Chook, Chook sounds like he's in trouble. Chook, Chook, what's wrong, Chook? Chook, eat all the cookies. Chook, have crummy tummy.
Oh my God, Mo.
It sounds like the beginning of a Scooby-Doo cartoon.
That's
right?
Crazy.
Casey's laughing. She thought it was great. Thundercats needs to be a Korean animation reboot. Yeah, I think you're right. Something like that would be great. Something cool
what do you
and stylized.
What do you have on your camera that's moving?
What are you talking about? Right here?
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Pizza! I'm still working on my pizza. I'm eating it cold even. I don't care.
It was in the dark, so it looked really weird. So I was like, you have a bag or something? Like
Casey freaking loves Chook. We're going to have to put Chook in our book.
We'll make Chook like the guy from Goonies. Was it Chunk? No, not Chunk. Chunk was the fat kid. Who was the big monster-looking guy? Hey, you guys! Well, that'll be Chook.
Sloth.
So we'll have a character that's like Sloth, but we'll call him Chook.
Oh my gosh!
And yeah, Chook have
terrible
a crummy
ideas
tummy.
Here. Terrible things happening right now.
Kook have a crummy tummy. Yeah. He'll be
And
big,
here-
so he'll be like a huge kid. Like we'll make him 7 feet tall, and so he'll be as strong as like a freaking ox, but he's just not all there.
Right.
And yeah,
Well, Brian's suddenly old. Brian suddenly old says,
Chuck.
he said, I thought it was a skeleton glove watching at 1:44 p.m. My pizza was a skeleton glove.
I didn't know what it was. Like I couldn't. I'm looking at it and I'm like, first I was like, is he had a raccoon there, or
giving a little tap,
I thought maybe you had a puppet.
Taparino.
But I didn't want to be like, do you have a puppet? Like,
no, I was
talking
just
about
tapping
Muppets?
my pizza. If you have a character like Sloth, people would just assume you based it on Rob Arnold. We could give it a Rob Hawk.
Oh, we could. I just thought of that. Oh, yeah, we could. Man.
Did Chook got hit by the big hammer?
Oh my god.
We can make his head lopsided so it looks like he's got like deformed from it. That'd be great.
Good.
Baby Ruth?
Did you ever watch
Ruth
The Stand? Shoot. The Stand on TV?
Oh yeah, where he was talking about his
because they had a guy that
and all that.
The guy that was retarded that was on Coach, the blonde guy, and he was with the deaf guy. I really liked that dynamic though. I thought that was pretty cool. So maybe we should do something like that.
Oh boy, here we go.
What?
There's the end of the comic now.
Heroes come in all shapes and sizes, Derek.
Not those kinds.
Your hate's coming out. So we can't have people with disabilities, is what you're saying.
Good. Let it flow through you.
Here's my cat, if everyone's ever wanted to see her. Yay.
Dang. It's really taking a lot to get through this pizza, and I don't know why, but it's just taking a lot.
Because you hate Casey's cooking.
No, I love it. It's the fact that I'm trying to like be all polite and shit and microphone and on the camera. So I'm like trying to pick my time to eat and not slosh it up on the mic.
This is why my cat's always meowing. Okay, now it's getting weird.
Yeah, see, he says diversity, but you know, our book is going to be diverse.
Hell, kitty. It already is diverse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already diverse.
Out of the 5, we only got 2 whites, so that's pretty diverse.
Only 2 whites.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So
that's racist.
Based off of numbers, because whites are like 60-70% still.
Oh, so shit.
That's pretty good percentage.
I have to crunch numbers at work like that. I'm not doing that here, too.
No, I'm not.
No,
honestly,
really
they're based just on regions. They're not really based off their race. It's what.
Yeah. Chook, climb yum yum tree. Chook, fall down. Hit rock. When Chook wake up, chook.
Man,
my intelligence is starting to fail. My intelligence is starting to fail. I feel the downslide right now.
Is it because you haven't been eating?
No, it's because I keep reading about Chook.
Beautiful origin.
You know how much lore we're going to have to put into the show now?
I think, though, Mo can make his own comic of this guy. If he would go on everyone's show and bring up something, he would have so much material for Chook. And it could work. It could
Chook
work.
has lumpy head.
Especially if Chook isn't like human, like if you make him an animal, like he's a bear, and you know what I mean? It's like Chook. People would freaking love it. Be one of the best kids selling book ever.
Can we use you to draw him?
You want me to draw him?
No, I want to use your picture to draw him.
So the bear would look like the bear would have my face, but as a bear.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
As long as he's got to have white in some of his fur.
Chook, have lumpy head.
Yeah, dude. I'll even say the lines that do face things so you could have for pictures of the book. This would be easy. There's probably even an app where I could put a bear face on my head. Right?
Oh, no, you're liking it too much. We can't do it. No way.
I'm liking it too much. That's just evil.
It's not fun when you enjoy it. It's not fun when you enjoy it.
Why wouldn't I enjoy it? That's funny.
Wait. So is Chook Chook and Arrow in the same universe? Mo said
Why not?
no.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't see why not, Mo. I just don't see why not. Greg said laugh out loud. So there you go. Oh, man. Dang. We're going to have to do these things, you know. This is our lore for the channel. We're going to have to come up with, like, characters now.
I always wanted some characters with disabilities, honestly.
Oh, man.
Down
Here
the
we
road.
go. You guys got him started on this shit. I don't even want to hear it.
No, because you would literally have a country that, because honestly, even historically, oh my God, this is ridiculous. She's sitting on my shoulder. So it's like she's a parrot.
Can I see a new picture of Chook in 44p glory? He's not made up yet. We don't have him drawn yet.
You think I should do this every chat? Just have my cat on my shoulder?
No, you need to keep on
like
with your point.
thing.
You got interrupted because she put her ass in your face.
Oh,
so let's get moving.
No, especially
Let's
back
get
then,
moving.
cultures would like kill babies and stuff, whether they were
Okay.
like women or disabilities. So you could literally have like a land of a country of like misfit toys type of thing, and so you could have a bunch of people that have disabilities that live in this
Got sent off to
particular
the
area.
island. They got sent off to an island.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
No, I've honestly thought of that. Like, I've never wrote it down, but I've had thoughts that that might be a
But
cool
then
thing
to get real
do.
dark, they have to be like cannibalistic or something.
Chook need man eat meat. Chook want man flesh.
Or
Cookie
maybe they
don't work.
Maybe they got fed from the scraps of the giants, and the giants ate man.
Oh my God! What if giant food? What if giant flesh tastes good like chicken?
Oh shit, man, that's weird.
If you have a giant that's like 20 feet, that's gonna feed
that's
a lot.
Gross. So the cat is your master blaster. Master blaster. Yeah, I think you're right. Chook can be a bear that wears a saber-toothed tiger pelt with the head over his head and the teeth hanging down, blocking his view.
Dude.
Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool. We'll have to keep that in mind. Might have to draw that up.
That is pretty
That'll
cool.
be fun. Yeah. He might end up in there. But he's going to be like the little plaything of the giants. He's going to be in a little playpen that they've constructed for him, and then they
Why
feed
can't
him
he
the
be one of the characters like horse? Like that's a character's animal that they ride.
What? What is he? Say that
again. Why can't he be an animal? Like he's a bear, but that he's got saber-tooth
half man,
fur
half
on him.
bear.
No, full bear. But
okay. Weird shit. Okay. They were an entire species that was grown in a Ziploc sack womb.
What?
Ziplocs didn't exist back then.
What is she even?
Finally, I'll be represented in comics. I'm 60% disabled. Laugh out loud. Oh shit! Oh, Kevin, you're terrible. Like Battle Cat.
Who's
you
Battle
can grow
Cat?
them like sea monkeys, but they get big like a bear.
Oh
Holy
my God!
Shit, that would be scary. Could you imagine like sea monkeys getting that big? Did you ever have sea monkeys?
Yes, I do know what.
Me too. They're so friggin' weird. What are they? They're what are they really? They're shrimp, right?
Is that what
brine
they are?
Shrimp? Aren't they brine shrimp? Something like that. Yeah, they're like. That's why they're so little.
I thought they were just abominations. Being funny, but I never thought them as shrimp or like something to eat. Like
no, but they're a special type of. They're like a real, like a real thingy, but
thingy.
They never look like they did on the picture. That's for damn sure. They drew these like alien-looking people with crowns on their head, living in castles under the water. Do you remember the art that went along with sea monkeys?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, they were like, well, they would look like monkeys, but they were under the sea, and they were not what you saw growing in your little aquarium that you got to view. So,
sea monkey sounds like a racial slur, doesn't it? Don't know what
Only
what
if
race.
you make it one.
I don't know what race, but it just sounds it, doesn't it?
You don't know Battle Cat, He-Man's badass tiger mount that can talk.
Oh, it could talk?
Yeah, Battle Cat could talk. That's what he says, like Battle Cat. He said he could talk like Battle Cat.
I didn't know that.
So you say, yeah, you've heard Battle Cat talk in the He-Man cartoons?
I've never watched the He-Man cartoon.
Oh my gosh. I think you should introduce plastic products into old times and make that part of your story.
The pyramids were made for making plastic? Is that what it was? Shit. They were like, that's what all those pyramids are for, making plastic?
Our story's going to hell. Here we go.
One of our stories, it's all about, we're writing to go against, we become environmentalists, so everything in the story is like a thing against that, like Captain Planet. It's like,
we will fail. That's what will happen. We will fail.
This evil uses plastic. We need to stop them.
Oh, terrible. Yeah, he says
He-Man wasn't around when I was a kid. I mean, Thundercats was, and G.I. Joe was. I didn't watch G.I. Joe.
Oh, damn, you missed out.
Thundercats
was the only bear hatched from an egg. We could do that. Dude, that would work in our story.
Where does Mo Big get this shit? Like, my God.
Hey, man, it all works.
See, I'm sorry.
Battle Cat snarled and talked like a badass. He's right about that.
Wait, what? It went too fast.
Oh, well, Battle Cat was Cringer when he got brave.
What?
Cringer was Battle Cat when he got brave. I think it's what? Right?
Yeah, what does Cringer mean?
Mo, are you on DMT?
I think this shows you that Mo Biggs is Nicolas Cage.
Oh, boy. When they bust out of the sack, they're all gooey. But then it dries and they peel it like sheets of sunburnt skin. Oh, man.
You know what's gross? You ever see horses being born and their hooves are like alien gel stuff? Have you ever seen that? That's such a creepy. Oh, it's so creepy, man.
And they eat it. Most animals do eat that shit too, man. They eat the sack off of them whenever they're born and shit.
Casey didn't eat your boy's sack.
Well, this pizza's all gone now. Thanks a lot. I want to finish this shit.
I wasn't even trying for that. I wasn't even trying. I really wasn't.
Sack on an animal.
Oh, God. I'm not even eating anything, and I'm gonna hurl thinking of that. Like,
yeah, that bothers me a little bit. Was Prince Adam's pet tiger.
A little bit. There are people that do that, though. You do know that, right? There are people that eat.
Yeah, like eat skin. Yeah.
What's wrong with people? What's wrong with people?
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's like people who go.
I love how Casey.
School. People who go to litter box at school.
Yeah, fuck. I don't even know how you knew that. Like, where did you get that news from?
Oh, I got it from a very good source too. A principal.
So Brian says, so Cringer was Prince Adam's pet tiger.
Yeah.
But
then he turns into Battle Cat.
So they're two different entities of the cat?
So you know how Prince Adam is He-Man?
Yes.
Cringer was Battle Cat. Same thing. Only they changed. Once he said, I have the power, and then it would change both of them.
But did he change like how Thor would, where he was like a better fighter and everything? Or
yeah, Prince Adam was dumb.
Oh,
he was like this wimpy, gay-looking dude with a bob haircut, and then he turned into a very muscly guy with a bob.
Oh, he didn't have muscles. No, I didn't know that. Okay.
Well, he kind of did in the cartoon, but it was kind of dumb. But in the newest stuff, he's like a real scrawny teenager, and he becomes He-Man.
So, but it is like how Thor was originally, where it was that human that would turn into Thor.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that. It's more like Shazam when the kid turns into He-Man or into Shazam.
You know, where does that idea come from?
Or Captain Marvel, I mean.
Yeah, like who's the first character that had that? Like a crappy I mean, I guess Hulk, or would you go to, I guess, what's his name that the Hulk's based on?
Huh?
The whole character is based off
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, you think that's where it comes from? All of those becoming
Um,
He-Man, becoming.
No, those things are more of like coming of age, becoming stronger, being something more. You know what I mean?
Puberty.
Like,
Puberty,
yeah, kind of. I mean, because when Billy Batson yells Shazam, then he becomes Captain Marvel. So, yeah, same thing.
So Brian says Prince Adam was a stoner. Then he says
Well,
a
wait.
muscle stoner.
Wait a minute. So, if someone wants to write Chook, they have to give him a Chooky Cookie. Chooky Cookie. It's like his Scooby Snacks. Yeah, Prince Adam was a stoner, a muscle stoner. I had all the She-Ra dolls and flying horses. Yeah. See, that's the.
So Casey was a dork before she met you.
Yeah, she was.
Mm.
It can be anything. He's too dumb to know the difference. A Chooky Cookie is a crusty skin chip.
Oh, God.
She's probably in tears back there somewhere. So, oh, shit.
Well, let's be honest. No one laughs at Casey jokes like Casey. She laughs more than anyone else.
I would say that's really true. That's really true. A crusty skin chip. That just makes me.
That's like Gold Member, where
he'd
save his skin.
Seeing cheese on the pizza.
He'd save skin in the box. And he's like, oh, that's a good one. It was like, oh my God. Oh. I still, if we get videos, shit, I definitely want that video of Dr. Evil taking his moving chair over to him. And he goes, how about no?
He's just dragging it. Yeah.
Yeah. What does he say? How about no, you Dutch bastard? That's so great.
How about no, you Dutch bastard?
Yeah, that's I mean, good. Oh, if we can get that to put on our video, when because there's so many opportunities to use it. Let's be honest.
Well,
you know, if I can get my cat to do this every time,
clip of it.
This might be something for our channel, like people would actually watch. Because there's just this. Is she asleep? I think she's asleep and she's standing up.
Well, that's
Natasha. Weird. Tasha. Yeah, she's asleep, sitting up.
You've got to be kidding me. Really?
Look.
If you're writing a fantasy sci-fi comic, you have to watch and read the 80s He-Man. It's true. I've done it. He hasn't. He hasn't.
Well, we're not right. It's not sci-fi. It's
but
it's more Lord of the Rings. I mean, a little bit. There's a little bit sci-fi stuff in it. The cat
is killing it. Superstar. Yeah, man. It's awesome. More entertaining than Murph. Oh, damn show.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't really think I'm.
So
I think I'm not entertaining. I think I'm good to laugh.
Wait a minute. You're saying we're not sci-fi, but we're dealing with all kinds of
be careful.
With no, we've already talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about hybrid shit.
Mm-hmm.
We did.
I know, but do I want to keep talking about it?
But it's in there, and we've said it's in there, and there's no spoilers about that. So, if that's said, we are science fiction. It is a fantasy sci-fi comic. You are correct, sir.
Okay. Okay. I woke her up, Natasha.
Yeah, dipshit. Why did you do that? Why would you be so mean to your cat?
I'm pretty sure she's asleep because she looks at me when I call her. Natasha.
I hate you.
No, she's not gonna wait.
She's gonna box your face later.
No,
she's gonna wave her ass in your face and take a big fart.
No, she don't do that. My dog did that.
Your dog,
and my dog would think it was funny. So
Grace, oh, your dog laughs afterward,
dude. No,
kind of like Chook.
So she'd be like, so she'd be sitting on the couch, and so she'd get up and she'd do that like stretch when they're getting off, and she'd fart, and then she'd turn and she'd have like a smiley face. Because Kaylin would always be like, "Did you just fart, Dad?" And she knew what she was doing, and she thought it was freaking hilarious.
That is funny. My dog, every time he's up on our ottoman, when he steps off on the front, he'll leave his back legs up on the ottoman. So he's like at an angle up. And every time he does it, he stretches. And when he stretches, he poofs a big fart every damn time.
Dude, I'll tell you a real funny thing. So this is probably like maybe the second year we had Gracie, and this is the first time either me or Kaylin owned a dog. She kept making these terrible iron fart smells, like disgusting. So we take her to the vet because, dude, it was just like, my God, what is going on? So I guess they can get like these gland things in their anus that they have to like puff or whatever. And so literally Gracie's like standing there while the lady's got, her hand in her butt, and she squeezes it. And after she squeezed it, Gracie had the biggest friggin' relief smile ever. That was just hilarious. Like, she literally had a face like this, and then went. Like, she was so freaking happy. It was the funniest thing ever. So I don't know what the whole gland thing.
I never want to see you make that face ever again.
Yeah, I should have made that on video because we
just lost backers, dude. We just lost backers because of that damn face.
Did we?
Yeah, you killed me.
Well, the cat should like help with it, shouldn't it? Like, shouldn't the cat, the parrot cat, kind of? I can't believe she's asleep sitting up.
That's amazing.
On my shoulder.
Brian says magic is just science with extra steps.
Isn't that what they say in Thor?
Impacted anal glands. Yeah. So the dogs do have to have their anal glands squeezed or whatever. Yeah.
Your dogs have had it?
Oh, yeah. Every time. That's when they go to the groomer, they should be getting that done.
Gracie only ever had it done once.
Yeah. No O-face on stream, Kevin. Gross. Oh.
What the hell was that?
Remember O-face from The Office?
To me, that sounded like an NSYNC song you were going
Did you ever see The Office?
Did I ever see The Office? I'm literally wearing a Dunder Mifflin.
No. Not The Office. Not The Office. Not The Office. What's the one? What's the one with somebody has my stapler?
The one. Oh, Office. Oh shit! It is Office. I want to say Office Max.
Office Space. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you never saw Office Space where he
did. You said The Office.
The O-face.
Now I know what you're getting. Yeah,
don't
now
ever
I know.
do that on my stream ever again. I will kick you so fast. I will kick you.
God.
I will do it.
Office Space.
Time your ass out.
When they demolished that printer. I just love that the guy can't get any cake. That was just freaking hilarious.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
And his office.
There's so many good things that happen on that movie that I can watch it, but I have to watch it every couple years. I can't watch it like all the time because
I haven't
gets
seen
old.
it in like 10 years. Yeah, it's been a long time
it'll be good again, but it's so dated looking now. I thought it was not that bad for a while, and now when you look at it, it's pretty dated.
Early 90s, right?
Early to mid 90s, maybe.
Yeah,
it's still a great movie.
Before the internet, yeah.
The funny thing is work still feels like that.
Well, I think it's funny that guy's office where, like, because with Logan County, like, remember where that office was?
Yeah.
It was literally just like that. You were in, like, a freaking dungeon, and you're supposed to be seeing, like, criminals in this freaking dungeon. No windows. No, like, the phone wouldn't work because of where it was in the building. Oh, man.
It was all bad.
So it's funny that things like that do.
No, I felt like that in Champaign County because you were down in the bottom of the courthouse.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I meant. I didn't mean Logan. I meant Champaign.
Yeah, that did feel like a dungeon. Yeah.
Didn't it?
Yeah, it was bad.
And you're back under the stairs.
You're like back under the stairs and you're worried about who you're going to have come in and just like trap you in your office because the office was very hard to get into.
Yeah, because there's like a pole. The hallway leading to it.
Oh, man.
Like, I remember going there and I thought it was a joke. Like when the POs were I'm like, you guys are pranking me, right? Because I had to be there for a little bit. Did she quit? Or the lady that was there first? Did she get fired?
I think she
whatever. Me and Sharon had to do like double fill in. Yeah. And I just remember being like, this can't be her office. Like you guys are You guys are effing with me.
Did they
right?
give you your stapler?
Dude, I didn't have anything in that office but the laptop I brought with me. And there was a phone that didn't work. And it was weird. When you'd use the phone, it directly went to like it didn't go to the court, the courthouse you're in. It went to like the morgue, right? Didn't it go to something weird like that? And it was like, why does the phone automatically go to that? So people would call you sometimes. It would be like, hey, I'm looking to see if this person died. It's like, this is not the right number.
Oh my gosh.
Remember that? It was something weird like that. Was it the morgue? Was it?
I don't remember that, but
it was weird. Because it was like it went to a government building, but not the government building you were in. So it didn't go to the courthouse or the judges or secretaries. It like went to the morgue like 2 blocks down the street. And so you had to watch like what you'd call too, because you could call them really easily instead of. I remember there was one day I went there and there was a note because we had to get a key. They didn't let you use the key there. Remember, you had to report. They'd have to give you the key for the day. I remember I went there one day and they had it all closed because they were in a meeting for the whole day. And it's like, well, I'm not going to be able to get in the office. Like they had everything closed. So I was like, okay, well, that's just going home then. It's crazy, man.
I mean, I spent time there. I had to go to each county. And I had to meet with people down in there. That was loads of fun.
Dude, I definitely lucked out in the assignments of that gig. Between Union, Champaign, and Logan.
I don't know. I got to travel though. That was great. I was in my car.
Who I had to work with.
I was in my car.
Like well, yeah, you were. I weren't. I was going to be in a building.
I know.
So
for me,
mine
was.
It wasn't though.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Really?
Then I got to go home for half the day and like do all my documentation. So I was working from home before friggin' COVID.
And well, then you started coming over to see me all the time. That's all the book actually started because you had all this free time, and I'm just like, yeah.
That's true. What was I thinking? Dumbest move I ever made.
Well, you're here now. This is where it's led us. Talking about dog farts.
Yeah, talking about skin chips and dog farts.
Ryan says better quality dog food.
Yeah, I already had this up.
But see, she only had to do it once. Yeah. You say dogs have to get it all the time?
Yeah, they should get it all the time. Like when you go to the groomer, they should get it expunged, or however you would say that. Yeah, it helps them and it makes them feel better.
We don't have that.
And then, so like when our dogs get excited, when somebody stops over, they get real excited and they're like, oh yeah, real happy to see people.
Yeah.
They will excrete out of that gland and it will leave like, bad stuff. It's not really shit, but it's like out of the gland. It'll leave, like if you get it on your couch or your floor, it can really be disgusting. So you want to make sure you get it cleaned out.
So they're farting when they get excited?
No, it's not a fart, man. It's in their gland, but it excretes out of there.
But they have an ass gland.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And it really stinks. It's a very pungent smell, and you don't want that shit in your couch.
No.
For damn sure. Skin chips and dog farts. See? That's part of our lore. Who's doing your letter work? In the second book underway, or is this one shot? Okay, so Eric Weathers is actually doing our book, and we haven't given him the pages yet because we're still getting them colored.
Yeah, we still have like 20 pages to color.
Yeah, so we've had about 11 pages back, and we have about 19 pages to color. So we're doing pretty good on that front. We're just keeping it going. Our colorist also works full time, like with Marvel. I saw he just got a job. He just got a job with was it Valiant or Dark Horse? Dark Horse. Got a job at Dark Horse. So he's doing like pro gigs too, along with our book. So we got to let him get his work done. But he's been great for us. And so his name's Dio Lima. He's out of Brazil, and he just does a fantastic job. And then the second book will be underway probably after we fulfill this book, we're going to want to start working on getting everything done for this book first, and then I can start moving on to the thumbnailing, drawing, of the second book, because Murph pretty much already has it. Like, all he has to do is kind of script it for me, so it should be pretty quick. So looking forward to that. It's mostly when they bear scared and it looks like whole grain mustard and
so when
smells
it's
like
scared.
death. Oh, when they are scared. So it's mostly when they're scared, and it looks like
maybe
whole
that's why
grain
Gracie
mustard.
doesn't have it.
Yeah. So the anal gland, like mustard and smells like decaying death. She is right about that. It's a terrible smell.
We've been lucky then. Gracie really doesn't get scared, so she's never had anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're scared because new people sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, it just depends on the dog.
Yeah, Kaylin didn't like people over at the house, so that's
Yeah.
probably why we never had that problem.
Yeah, it's weird. They get excited, but you know how my dog will bark at you because he's scared, but he loves you to death. So he wants you to pet him, but he also wants to bite your hand off.
Well, yeah, remember what last week?
Yeah, it's exactly what he is.
He's asking me to pet him, and I'm petting him. He's like,
Yep.
But then I'd stop, and he's like, "What the hell? Why
aren't you petting me?" Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
well,
ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, so it's that thing. They get that happy scared thing going on, but you don't want that shit in your house. That's for damn sure. It's terrible. We had to take all the covers of our cushions off and like wash them and stuff and scrub them, and it was terrible, man.
So the only thing I've had like that is when Gracie got squirted by a skunk. My God. If you think they smell bad when you hit them, I've never smelled anything that bad in my life. It smelled like burnt rubber from hell. Finish the damn pizza.
I am still eating it. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Oh my God.
So anyway, I've eaten a pizza for like 3
that?
hours straight. Isn't that awesome? I should get the Guinness Book of World Records, the longest time to eat a pizza.
Well, it sucks for our content.
No, the content's there. I did everything that we said we were going to do.
We're not
except
seeing
for like
you. People want to see you. People don't want to see
they've seen me. They've seen my bald head enough.
See my
I
bald
whited
head.
out the camera early.
They see my bald head.
She said good loud.
Dude, so Brian, this is the funny thing. So what happened is because at the time when I was living with my ex, she would go to work way earlier than I would, and I'd let the dog out in the backyard, and so she comes in when I call her, and there's this terrible smell, but I think it's the city, because Columbus City's had sewer days where you can like smell it in the air. And something happened where I had to go back. I went to my car, but I think maybe I forgot my phone, so I had to go back in the house. And when I went back in, I'm like, oh my God, Gracie, what is that? And when I went, I was like, oh my God, the smell was so bad. Like I almost constantly wanted to gag. So what I had to do is I had to call in work, say I'm going to be late. Went to the store to get a bunch of different things to give her a bath. Giving her bath was terrible. I brought her down to the basement. It's not it's somewhat of a finished basement with concrete. Gave her a bath down there. By the time I was done with the bath for her, I could not smell anymore. That's how bad the smell was.
Had to burn your nostrils.
So I took a shower and everything, got dressed, and finally got to work. I get to work, and my supervisor's like, "You smell," and I'm like, "Ha ha," because he knew I got that she got skunked. I'm like, and he's like, "No, the whole hallway smells. Go home." And I'm like, "Are you being funny? Because this is kind of mean." And he's like, "It's not mean. Your dog got skunked, and the skunk now smell is on you." And because I couldn't smell, because she ran throughout the house, so like everything had this smell on it, and I couldn't smell anymore. So I thought, and two, my job, it's in a courthouse, so we have to go through security, and like it's a good 15-minute walk in the building to get to the 4th floor with the elevator. So you know how many people smelled me and didn't say anything?
Well, that's because they're in a big city, so they smell people all the time. You know how many people smell in the city?
They'd see me every day. You think they'd be like, yo, dude.
No, probably thought you were just like everybody else. So,
dude,
did you read One time an evil wizard tossed Chook into the well of iniquities and 3 Chooks came out. Find out which Chook wins the race to the bottom of the cliff in Too Many Chooks. Oh, shit.
Mo should be writing his own stuff.
I know. Like, what's wrong with him?
Especially when it comes to comedy.
And Casey said Chook farts every time he hits a bump on the way down. Too good.
Baking soda glands need squeezed.
Yeah. So I gotta, the skunky thing, man. Oof, you gotta watch. I let my dogs out at night, and the skunks always come around at night, and you can smell them in the yard.
Well, if they get sprayed in the face,
I try to bring them in.
If they get sprayed in the face, they could actually lose. They get blinded.
Oh yeah.
If it gets in their eye.
Right.
Because the dogs they usually are going up to sniff them. Ugh.
So the blubbery corpses of the other 2 Chooks break his fall, so he survives. But he's sad about it because that means he came in 3rd place.
Dude, so if we do it, you can do the Spider-Man. You can do the Spider-Man. Chook, Chook.
Hey, did you hear this?
Chook.
This is awesome. You look what Casey says. Literally, Chook is the only comic book I've ever been interested in. Oh, that's so good.
This Chook thing is from a stupid choo-choo train sound that Casey spelled wrong with Chook.
Oh, shit.
What the hell?
Oh, that is so funny, man. Yeah, you got it. She is not interested in comics, and then you're doing this, so she would love to see it.
Dude, you know how there's Danny? We need Chook to be a Comicsgate character that goes on screens, and all he says is like, Chook, Chook, Chook.
No, you can just be an avatar. You need to create him like they did Danny, like another avatar.
And then just talking like him, like,
yeah.
Chook wants to know where's cookies. Dude, shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh God, Mo.
Fantastic.
Frig.
Chook and the Adventure, the important guys. Mm-hmm. Oh damn, man. Too good. This shit.
Oh man.
I love it. Well, Casey's kind of added to the lore of my channel twice, like with the sandwich and then the Chook.
Well, you know what's funny? So, the people we work with, some people are mentally not all there.
That's a little understating what's happening.
For some reason, Madigan would always get
damage.
Madigan would always get them on his caseload, and so he'd always give them to me for me to do like the thinking for a change.
Right.
And this one guy wasn't doing what he was supposed to, and they arrested him in the office. Ooh. And he kept yelling, but the thinking doctor helps. And he kept calling me the thinking doctor. And they thought it was the funniest thing ever. And so that was like my nickname for him.
They call you the thinking doctor?
Yeah, he's like, thinking doctor, thinking doctor. I'm seeing thinking doctor. It's just like, oh my God. And he's like yelling for me like I could help him not get arrested and stuff.
The organic damage is real, man. It's real. Organic damage.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, some people are fried. You are.
I mean, it's true.
There are people that are fried.
It's the real deal because, and as funny as it sounds, it's really all the damage from.
Oh, Amanda is going to love Chook.
I know I recently woke up, but I'm feeling extra lost. A supplemental for issue 2, Chook's Ash Can. Yes, we could do that easy. There's a lot of backstory at this point, Amanda B. That's what Casey says. And it is a lot of backstory. You have about 2 hours worth of Chook.
Oh, so, Mo's hit it out of the park, though. He really freaking has.
He's got a great story. And he wrote a ballad for us for our story. So
he didn't write it for every character, though. I think he only got 3 of this 5. He did Zune, Adelburn, and Mare. He didn't do Chira or Sabra.
Sabra. Okay, we need 2 more, Mo. 2 more.
Yeah, we do.
We'll have the whole song.
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, man. I can't even believe it's 8 o'clock. We've gone 4 hours already.
It hasn't seemed like 4 hours.
No, I bet it did.
Like 2.5. Like, I feel like 2.5. I did hit a part where I got a little tired being like, but then.
Well, I mean, Well, and we were talking, it was a little more subdued at that point, but that's okay. That's all right. We're trying to get people onto the book,
Ballad of
having a good time.
Celestials, even though we're barely talking about it.
Yeah. That's our thing, right?
We are terrible at shilling. We really are. Like we have to learn. Like someone has to. We need to find out who's great at it and like
right. Listen
literally
to
be like an intern.
So,
yeah, seriously.
Brian Suddenly Old says 5-minute recap for Amanda: dog farts, He-Man, Thundercats, cookies, and glands.
Skunks. You forgot skunks.
Oh yeah. Well, there was skunks. There was pizza. I ate pizza for like 3 hours, Amanda. Literally. I'm not making that up.
I feel like there had to be more than just that, right?
Ooh, man.
Is that all we've been talking about? Is that really?
Yeah. The Chook origin book needs to be called Chook and the Brain Sprain. There you go. That's a great title. I love it. I see Eisner Awards out of that, Mo. Eisner Awards. She said, "I'm so sorry." Amanda. That's too good.
I love how she's does Amanda need to take responsibility for Mo?
We did like forget skin chips. I was late.
Yeah, he was late, so he missed some things. But
true.
I love the idea that Amanda is like Mo Biggs' keeper. Like that'd be great. Like this whole time that she has to keep him in line from.
Oh my gosh, that's too good. Well, we've reached the 4 hours, and I don't think we've got much
crazy.
Going on.
It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, let's see if we got any backers.
Yeah, I'm going to refresh before I put it on. But look, we're right at the same amount when we started. How fantastic!
Yay!
But that's okay. We've only been having like 6 people in here.
Hey, it could be worse. We've had 0 people for 4 hours.
Like, I agree. I can't believe they've hung out this long. I thought we would have lost people a long time ago.
Terrible, man.
We must be getting more entertaining. That's all I got to say. But
I had a good time.
I was having a great time too. It was awesome. Some of the stuff was super funny. We've added to the lore of our channel. And now we've got to make some videos based on some of these things. So
we got to be careful with the Chook thing. Like I think we could get in like trouble for
ideas.
I'm worried. What I'm worried though is because my mom was a learning disabilities teacher. So if we offend her, I'm like in trouble because she won't think that's funny. So we got to be careful. Like,
but you don't do it where it's obvious. You got to keep it like
you know what I mean.
So Amanda said she tweeted out the campaign. Yes, thank you.
Hey,
he said, "Ouch, it was a good time." And then Casey said, "Mo's off the hook. He wrote a whole book. Pick up Chook and take a look." There you go. Now she's picking.
The whole idea that there was 3 of them. 2 of them died. It's fun. It's like Chook, No Way Home, and there's 3 of them from other. You know what I mean? And it's like,
right. Jim
Chook
says,
"Want to find an alien?"
Spanked again. Kevin, you got spanked.
I don't know what Jim is talking about. Honestly, Kevin,
you better remember.
Spanked. Oh, because I said my mother was.
Yeah.
I got.
Heck yeah.
She doesn't spank me now. No.
Well, she should, because you deserve it sometimes. I know that.
My mom's like 5'3". I honestly now could.
What?
I could honestly
you think that stops your mama?
Right now
no.
You know what? As an adult, she hasn't yelled at me, so I wonder if I would be scared. You know what I mean? Like,
good. I hope you are. Barb, if you're listening, take this guy on, man. I want to see this. I want to see it. I want to see the SmackDown show.
See me fight my mother.
I want to see her take your ass down. That's what I want. I don't care. I don't want to see you fight her. I want to see her fight you. Oh my gosh. Too good.
You will be fine.
Good.
Retarded.
We've had a really good time tonight, though. So we were talking to Peter Palmiotti earlier, and had good discussion with him.
Yeah.
We've covered things about if we had an IP, what would we do with it? If we were given the basically.
Oh, I would love that. To me, I could think of the different years for, like I said, like a robots thing with like Tony Stark and the Sentinels, right. And then I feel like there's they could do a thing just with Wakanda for a year.
Yeah, I agree.
And, you know what I mean? I think it would be a great, especially them mostly being kids, and could do a whole Weapon X thing, and
So Jim says, if we let your mom beat your ass, that would get viewers. I think it's true. That'd put us up there in viewership. Something to think about. I might have to pay Barb off. Make it happen.
I honestly don't think you'd have to pay her. I think she'd be fine whacking me with any type of weapon.
Whacking me.
Help
me out. What?
TF
is an IP. TF. Casey, you're speaking in code. Yeah, intellectual property. And howdy, Casey. Yeah, what's IP. Oh, as an IP, she's asking. Help me out. Is an IP.
Well, what is
IP?
TF?
It's like what Jim Cox said. Intellectual property and howdy, Casey. See.
Yeah, she's wait. I'm not getting what the TF is.
The F, the F is an IP.
Oh, but shouldn't it be a WTF? What the?
No, because she's saying it like the fuck is. And I went ahead and
help me out.
I was trying to keep myself not from saying it. Look, you made me cuss. I'm basically an IP machine. It's true, Mo.
What has his other IPs been?
ARO.
Yeah.
Now you got Chook. 2 separate universes is what I hear.
Dude, what if we
This sounds like we need to get to 6 a.m. to settle this thing in the ring. Hell yeah.
Dude, what if we made Chook modern day? Let's make him into a human. Let's make him an SJW. And so, like, you could have Chook go to a Donald Trump thing and he tries to, like, yell at Trump and him have an argument. And you imagine, like, and then him, like, loving Bernie. And, like, he tries to warn Bernie when Bernie's sitting by himself. Like, you could do a lot of funny. Like, he goes on Joe Rogan.
Hey, and this is Mo's, not yours.
Him and Joe Rogan actually wrestle to see who's stronger.
You need a nap.
Amanda, at like 2.5 hours, I did start feeling like, oh man, I hope I don't fall asleep because I was.
Is Casey from Philly or something? They use the word in the most ways. No, she's just getting real creative with using that word. So yeah.
Mo says he has baby seal, Navy SEAL. I don't know what
bare
that
knuckle
is.
Neanderthal on nuclear co-eds.
Bare knuckle Neanderthal can be in our story. We need to talk to Mo. We need to get some of these bare knuckle Neanderthal can be in. We're going to have Neanderthals in our story down the line. So
that'll be fun.
I don't know how we could use an AR-15
in
our story.
See? Yeah. I don't know either, man. All I know is
I like the nuclear co-eds. That's a great title. I don't know what that is, but that sounds awesome.
I don't know what that is.
That sounds like a moneymaker.
Oh, shit. Well, Chook is on our stream, so we'll get to have Chook on.
Chook.
Might have to do some animation with that one.
I love the idea that Chook kills 2 other Chooks, but mad because he's in 3rd place. I literally fucking snorted just because that's so funny. Like, that's just.
Can I go up and find that? Because it's pretty far down.
Oh my god, I don't know. That's just hilarious, man.
So, yeah. So this is how it started. One time, an evil wizard tossed Chook into the well of iniquities, and 3 Chooks came out. Find out which Chook wins the race to the bottom of the cliff in Too Many Chooks. And Casey said, Chook farts every time he hits a bump on the way down. And then Mo finishes the story with the blubbery corpses of the other 2 Chooks breaks his fall, so he survives. But he's sad about it because that means he came in 3rd place.
Dude. Like, that's really fucking good. Like, that's really good.
Oh.
That's real,
shit.
like, just off the cuff, like, a special needs bear is the best.
Oh, no. That would be terrible. Bare knuckle Neanderthal.
We could do it, though. We could still do it as, like, a bear from the circus.
If Conan was married with children. Oh, my gosh. Casey says, so lovable. That wasn't how it started. That's well into the Chook lore. You're right. But the big story that we wanted to see was how he gets to the bottom. You're right.
And
there
to
was a
me, it
lot
just
more
worked.
to truth than that.
It just works so well too, especially with the new Spider-Man movie and there being 3 of them. That's just freaking hilarious.
Too good. Well,
Chuck's
okay,
like,
everybody.
responsibility is responsibility.
So we did show off some new art. If you haven't seen it yet, I'm going to do that too. I'm going to show this again real quick because we might as well. New art in the house for everybody. Boom. This is one of the pages. I can't get back on stream for some reason. And
your face?
yeah, I couldn't get back to StreamYard. I was like, why is it not opening up? Ditto of the Otherworldly.
Diddy.
Oh, Ditty of the Otherworldly. I'm sorry. I misread that. Chant of the Astral. Nice. Casey goes, gasps. Wow. Awesome.
You know she's making fun of you.
I don't care. It's the applause I need when this is up. See? Hear the crowd roar.
Awesome.
So, Bear O-Face smile from the glands being expelled on the way down. Yeah, I mean, we were talking O-Face. We had we were talking Office Space, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, Office Space.
We covered a lot of ground there. We really did.
My cat was laying on my shoulder for
sleeping on your shoulder, standing up.
Standing up, yeah.
You guys missed that.
I wonder if she'd do that in my desk chair.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll try to get her every time we go on. I'll try to get her to sleep on my shoulder.
What? Oh, if you guys haven't seen, whoops, if you guys haven't seen this page,
it's new.
Yep, new page. Got this stuff we're showing. Chuk is hard to follow. Sorry,
Chuk is freaking great, man.
He's not hard to follow. He's just I couldn't go all the way back up there to get all the lore out for everybody. There's a lot. I'm gonna have to rewatch the stream just so I'm gonna go through 4 hours of this just so I can get through all the Chuk and all the Ballad.
You know how we've talked about editing videos to short videos to put, like, we should be able to, if we could find all the Chuk stuff,
yeah,
and put that in a 5 to 10 minute video. It's freaking great, man.
We should do that. That'll be fun. I
don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, but
you can go in the editor and do it. There should be a way.
Oh, you can?
So, yeah, there's got to be.
You could. Your own video's already downloaded and can edit it.
Once it's in there, yeah, and they finished with it.
And you can make a new video. Yeah, we really should do that because it's just freaking.
Yeah, because then you can clip it and stuff. So, yeah, so we've just been showing off some new art, showing the campaign. We just hope everybody's still liking the book, still interested. We are going to be closing the campaign down in about 2 days, and so we just want to make sure everybody's aware. We need about, I think, $160 some to reach our $2,500 goal to get to our stretch goal for the metal trading card. I hope we can share this out enough in the next 2 days that we'll get, I'm hoping for at least, about 5 or 6 backers that'll push us over the limits. Probably wouldn't even need that many if they got the right tiers, but you just never know. So we can get that forward.
If our last day, if it doesn't close off when we're at work, we'll go on and we'll put in the last 24.
Yeah, we'll have to do something, man. We'll give it a push. But
oh my God.
yeah, so anyway, that right there this is our last little hurrah for our campaign for the first issue. We do want to thank everybody that has backed so far.
Wait. Casey says, Dirk, say skin chip like Sloth says. Come on.
That's a little hard.
Come on.
Skin chip? So, baby, right? So he's like, skin chip?
Wait, Sloth from, you sounded like Scooby-Doo.
No, he goes,
Sloth, hey, you guys.
Ruth? Baby Ruth? You don't remember him saying Baby Ruth?
I don't remember him saying Baby Ruth.
Yeah, that's why he did it.
Skin chip?
Skin chip?
What the other day we were
Casey's
talking
back
about?
there laughing her ass off.
Dude, we were talking about "I Love You, Man" with the guy doing the Andre impersonation. Do it, because you did it pretty well.
What was it? What's he say?
He says, "Would you like a peanut?"
Oh, would you like a peanut? Is that good?
It is good. It's
so Chook was egg, fall down tree, break his brain. Now there's 3. Yeah, there you
go.
go.
Oh man, so
now
he's
we're back
giving
into
us
Chook lore.
so much time. There's a children's book right there with it rhyming. Like,
I want the T-shirt. Oh, frig.
Oh, Chuck.
Oh, that'd be easy. Have his brains coming out like an egg of his head.
Oh my god.
Maybe invest in some super chats on Yellow Flash Cast tonight. Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I don't know. I put money on things, and then I put $20 on EVS and got nothing, and that sucked. It was like $20 for nothing.
Casey wants my face on, but it's dark in here. I'm dark.
Put your face on, Dirk.
She wants my face on instead of the avatar.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Did you finally get the pizza, or did you just throw it on the ground? Because
no, it's done.
We started talking about eating placentas.
With the barbecue sauce, I probably have it in my beard, so it's a good thing it's dark in here. So
that is awesome.
It's a little gross. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Whew. Turn the light on, dummy. Yeah.
And TM, man, you definitely
hail the chat. Hey Noah, thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah.
You know what? You've missed a whole lot.
Definitely the last half.
Oh my gosh, yes. You're gonna have to like scroll up on the chat and read through some of that because it's pretty wacky. Weird, wacky stuff. But thanks for coming in, man. It's awesome.
Yes.
Good to see you. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know what I was saying because you interrupted me about our campaign. I don't even know what I was saying.
To do an impersonation, and I didn't want to lose that.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah, you started doing the thanks everybody.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, we are still at 23:36.
Did Amanda want to come on or no?
That's up to her. I mean,
I'm just saying, if
nobody was going to come on, I was thinking about actually like stopping. But if she wants to come in and talk for a minute, that's awesome. I would love to have her.
She might not even still be here.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's the thing. This was meant to just be kind of chilling out, talking, getting everybody to remember having fun. We've been having a blast. So this has been a very fun stream. Been loving it. So we had a great time. Let's get to, I don't know. We have pages people haven't seen much of. I feel like we've shown a lot of this off. Yeah, there's our creative team. We haven't really shown them much.
Yeah.
And then shout out to Kimasabi because he helped just do like a script read through, and he made sure that we were hitting our story points and we didn't have like any crazy, what would you say, like big edits in the story. Wouldn't you say?
Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, so you got to go into the chat because they're starting to talk again.
All right.
That's good stuff.
Wait, okay. But anyway, just wanted to finish that point first, and then we'll go to the chat because Kevin can't let it go. Anyway, don't you think that's what Chemo did? He did more of like a, just to make sure we were hitting.
No, but he gave good points.
Yeah.
Well, because we you know, at the first book, we're hitting a lot of different things.
Heck yeah, man.
And not giving a lot of information. So he thought there was some things that we needed some more information, especially when it came with the Celestials. So
yeah, so so he didn't fully edit it, but he gave us like from
he did a good job though. Like it wasn't off the cut. Like he pretty much gave stuff for what pages needed it. So it's
right. He broke it down and said, you know, if you add this or this, it will fix and it'll be perfect. And then he was great for us. He helped us a lot. I've had the best day. And then it's too dark in here. Yeah, I mean, it's been funny as hell.
Problems.
Who is Chook?
That's
awesome.
Question.
I mean, you know, he's an amazing character. That's what we got to say. You might see a comic on him one day or a t-shirt. But yeah, it's Mo's character. Well, you got me here from EVS.
Oh yeah,
Super
that's
Chat.
cool. So yeah, to me that $20 was worth it then. Brian.
Oh, I'm on the fence
really
of purchasing a book. Flashcast is like 10 times of EVS. So
really?
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
I watch Flash's stuff, but I've never watched anything live.
Oh, that's cool.
He's bigger than EVS. That's
maybe his chat is. You know,
I mean, EVS has usually 1,000, right? Live.
I don't know. That's awesome, though. Hey, Brian, if you're thinking, I mean, if you have questions for us and you're wondering if you want to back our book, then
ask us
talk
anything.
to us. Yeah, let us know, and we will help you.
And you don't have to do it right now, too, if you want to do it on Twitter.
Yeah. Everybody's been saying slide up into my DMs on Twitter, right?
Yeah, but not for creepy stuff.
Yeah, don't slide too weird. Just get in there.
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about Brian being weird. Because you're the one talking weird about the DMs.
That's because it sounds weird. Anyway, yeah, Brian, if you have questions about our book and want to know more, or if we haven't explained enough to you, let us know. Tell us what you think. Do it, Casey says. Is he in the ARO universe? See, Mo, they should be in the same universe. But sadly, Noah, Mo says no for now. You're going into in-demand, correct? As far as I know, Jim, we are going to try going into in-demand. And, you know, as long as we can get some purchases, hopefully it'll stay there. You know, so at least for the first month. And hopefully we'll have some purchases and get to stay in there for a little while. So we're going to keep that going. We're actually thinking about going into Kickstarter as well, just to see if we can maybe get some more mileage out of this. We know it's our first campaign, so it's going to be a lot to build up into. I wasn't expected to. Thought you were ending soon. I'm sorry for missing most of it.
No, I wanted to make sure we weren't going off and that you did want to come on. So yeah. Not that we were expecting anything like that.
No, we just invited you if you wanted to hang out.
Yeah, we were just inviting people too to just thank you. We were thinking of everyone that kind of helped us.
Yeah, even Jim. I mean,
yeah.
If Jim wants to come on or something like that, we'd be happy with that too, because Jim's been there with us since the beginning. No, but maybe the bare knuckle Neanderthal universe. I'm also open to him having a Celestials cameo. That would be fun, actually. We could think about ways to do that.
Yeah.
Play the trailer for Brian. That's a good idea. Play the trailer. I will go there. Just let me get through the chat, and we will get to the trailer after that. Hopefully he'll be inspired to back. Yeah, no doubt. I hope so. And then now Derek looks like he's trying to copy off of Mitographia. Yeah, I'm not really trying to. I was eating pizza for about 3 to 4 hours, so my avatar was off, and I was kind of like, the sun was at the back of the house and it was brightening me out. And now that it's dark out, I didn't do anything about the lighting in here, so it's just stayed dark. Oh, seriously, turn my lamp on, Casey says.
You're not gonna like Osgrade's comment, Derek.
That's okay. Hey guys, congratulations on getting funded. Thank you, Eric Grant. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us tonight too. Is it comedy or serious? Is it going to be a big teaser like Starblades? No,
it's serious.
It's serious. This is a serious book. It's fantasy. It's definitely more along the lines of Lord of the Rings. Yes. If you like any of the flavors of Conan or Lord of the Rings, I think you'll like some of this. So.
Our characters do joke because they are like a family together. One character in particular kind of like jokes around. So there is some comedy, but it's serious. It's a serious.
Chook is a beast. Good day, Mo Biggs, and the rest
I
of the chat. I
understand that. Amazing. I hate hailing everybody.
Oh, even Jim.
Yeah, you said even Jim.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to apologize.
Jim's sharing the link out. Thank you, Jim, for doing that.
Yeah, you need to apologize to Jim.
Oz. And then, hey, Oz, great sage, huh? Wait, what did I say?
You said even, because we said we were having people come on here to thank them for support, and then you said like, even Jim can come on.
I'm sorry, Jim.
He picked up.
You're more than welcome, always, man. We always enjoy Jim.
Jim was here from day one, right?
No doubt. Yeah,
Jim's always backed us.
Yeah. So even Jim, Of all people.
Did you say of all
I'm
people?
sorry, man.
Oh my God, Derek. You know,
I didn't say of all people. I said even Jim can join in. He can get on here if he wants to.
That's even worse.
I was trying to include Jim and make Jim feel the love. Trying to make him feel it. I probably put him out. And made him feel bad.
This is as bad as when we were. Who are we on? Was it on Good Stuff where they told you to give me a nickname?
Probably
to make fun of me. You said Frank. And it's like, what problems you have with people with the name Frank? And then like you kept making it worse, where you're like Stu. It's like Stu's a normal name. Like
no,
like
it's because I was like, who would ever
people.
want to be called Frank? Like, and then one of the guys' names, his brother was Frank. He was like, my brother's name's Frank. I was like, oh shit, and it just kept getting worse. But yeah, at that point, you ride with it. There's nothing you can do about it. So, without further ado, this is the trailer, the original trailer. For Ballad of the Celestials. The one I played at the beginning of the stream was from the Good Stuffs, and they made us a trailer which was really cool with some new music, but this is the original, which we haven't heard yet tonight.
Which explains some of the story.
Can you guys hear it? Let me know.
Continents.
Oh, I got to back up.
It was
didn't have it on. But it was you could hear the beginning?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Before the ancient flood, continents are connected, mankind is divided, and the Celestials are perched in wait. Because of this, an evil force arises to conquer the earth. Mare and his small group of warriors encounter this evil and are thrust into a crisis that will disrupt the fate of humanity.
No, it says at least you didn't call him simple, and they're talking about.
See, we can't end the chat. It's still going off. We gotta go through all these chats.
I know it. I thought of another major issue: the two dead chooks returning too dumb to die. Oh shit, that's so good. 144p glory time.
It's like the Army of Darkness.
Oh, I hope that wasn't too rocky for you. Sometimes the trailers play a little rocky on StreamYard. So you van out dead choppy in Ziploc baggies and regrow them. I don't know what she's saying here. Does that make sense? You van out dead choppy. What the hell is that? You can put you've got to redo that. That just is so much a mess, Casey. I can't even make out what you're saying.
The way you said that. What the hell is that?
Right. I know. Humanity first. There you go. Sometimes I'll write the chook chook in chat. You can come in. Oh, Lord. My fingers turn chooky and I can't type now. See what I mean? It's the chook in all of us. There's a little chook in all of it. But Rob is a hoarder. You gotta get the Rob Hawk on him. Put the Rob Hawk on.
I hope Mo just starts calling people chook, and like calls Rob. Hey, there's chook.
I'll watch it again later on my wife's computer.
It's not you. It's us. It's us. It doesn't always play well.
Well, I think it's actually StreamYard because if you don't download it,
I think you have to download it for it to actually
playing it from the website, it's a mess. So, he says, "Sorry guys, I think chook might be contagious." It's true, man. It is. Chook is great. So, Oh my!
Two
Wow!
dead chooks.
Too dumb to die. That was great. I loved it. Well, anyway, Brian, I hope that helped a little bit. You got to see a little more art, a little more, I don't know, a little more of the setup for the story.
His phone choked.
I have no idea what the chook means, but I like it. And no, it's my phone. It choked.
Dude, Eric saying I like it makes me think of what's it called?
Shit.
Ricky Bobby with his sons,
right.
where they're like, anarchy, anarchy. I don't know what it means, but I love it. It's like, I have no idea what chook means, but I like it. Like, that's awesome.
I'm jacked up on Mountain Dew,
Mountain
Chip.
Dew, you're going to break us like wild horses. Oh, those kids were freaking hilarious.
So, kind of like coom. If people use coom, they can use chook in place of all the other words.
Oh,
that'd be great.
Oh,
we got our own word now.
Well, if someone's being stupid, you could be like, hey, stop chooking.
It doesn't tell the whole story, but I can tell you the chook theme song to explain the tale of this differently abled cave bear. Differently abled. I love that.
Differently.
That's pretty good. Chook was egg. Fall down tree. Break his brain. Now there's 3.
Now there's 3.
Casey says, do it, do it, do it. She could hear the story over and over, Mo, and she would laugh just as much every single time.
It is really good, though. Like, it's really good. Like, thinking, too, that you can make, like it could, if you wanted to make a funny comic, if you wanted to make a children's book, then you could sell those cookies. Like, and it's a bear. Everyone loves a bear.
Like, so try explaining chook outside of here, though. Like, go to somebody else's stream and try to explain chook. We're going to sound like friggin' dipshits.
You basically be like, chook is Winnie the Pooh, but huge and dumber. It's like
more like sloth. And
if Winnie the Pooh and sloth had a child,
right?
And when we mean that, what if sloth raped Winnie the Pooh? And Winnie the Pooh,
I want it to be one of those flip books, you know, for the kids in the heart. That would be fantastic. We could probably crowdfund that. Rewatch the stream if you get a chance. I developed the chook lore in the chat in much more detail.
What's the best thing too with this? If you made it a book, you get everyone on Twitter going, "Oh, you're insensitive to that community. Let that go." And then after that, so the book sells better. You come out and be like, "Oh no, 50% of the proceeds are going to disabilities," and so then you even look better.
Ooh. Hey, you know what? We could do a fundraiser based on chook. That'd be fantastic. Use chook as our fundraiser. Fantastic. That is good. So instead of being dropped as a child, he was thrown down a flight of stairs. I don't think it was a flight of stairs, right?
It was like a
mount. It was like a mountain.
He fell off the side of a mountain. Yeah.
Oh my god!
But he's a bear that has like tiger fur, though, right? Wasn't there like a tiger's hide over his body, or saber tooth?
Saber-tooth. He wears it. He wears the pelt.
He said the pelt. You're right.
Doesn't he wear it over his head like this?
Yeah, it's even better, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Tigger and Winnie the Pooh together.
Oh, we bastardized Winnie the Pooh. Oh my gosh. So instead of so I don't know if the mentally handicapped want to be compared to chook. No. No, we will not do that. Just so you know, that is not going to happen. No, that will not happen. Oh my gosh. Chook has a saber-toothed tiger pelt.
I think blood vessel just went off somewhere.
And the head is a hood, but the tusks block his view. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like down like that.
Chook can't see.
So Brian says make a coloring book that's 50% of the funds go to disabled Marines. Whew, now I'm afraid to do any kind of fundraiser with
because Mo makes a good point. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You can't associate Chook with anybody. Like,
I think we stay to the flip book and we forget about it.
He just needs to be if he's a bear, he identifies as a white male because we're fine.
Yeah, we're already terrible. We can be terrible all we want.
And we're white males, so we can do whatever we want.
Oh, my head hurts.
No, I did. I popped that. I laughed so hard at that last one. It's something in the back of my head like just went.
Right.
And it hurt.
I have to have the hat. He's just a silly bear. He isn't mentally anything.
So you could, and the hat. Have you ever seen the hats from Disney where the goofy teeth are out? You could have the saber tooth.
Yeah.
Teeth out with
That'd be fantastic. Oh man. Too good. Shit.
Casey goes, I have to have the hat. He's just a silly bear. He isn't mentally anything.
I know. I read that. Have you not heard me?
Marines like eating crayons. It's old lore. What? What is he talking about?
It's like children are going to school and pooping in litter boxes or something.
Man, how do we get back to that? A 4-hour stream, and we got
Yeah, that's one thing we were talking about as well.
Circling back to that.
People like standing up in the bathroom to poop in a litter box. Could you imagine that?
Wait, how? Well, other students are watching them, right? You can't.
Well,
like, are you going to do
like in schools, they don't have doors. Like a lot of bathrooms don't have doors. They're just the open brick. You have to walk around the brick wall or whatever, and then it's open. A lot of schools have that.
What are you talking about?
When you walk into a bathroom, they have like the open brick. It's just a brick bathroom, but they don't have like doors on the bathroom.
They have the same thing as like store bathrooms.
No, there's a lot of schools that do not have doors. You just
Why would you not have a door?
Because the way they're built, you just have them where you just walk in, and all the the stalls have doors, but not the bathroom itself. What is wrong with you? You've never walked into a school and saw an open-doored bathroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. You're saying the main entrance doesn't have a door.
Yeah.
But it has a wall you have to walk around so you can't see everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
So that litter box has to be out in the middle of that floor somewhere. Like somewhere up against the wall or something. So yeah, anybody can walk in anytime without you knowing, and they're just going to see you taking a shit while you're standing there. I don't get it.
Do they then
Chook is not litter trained. See?
Do they dig it over, like take their hands and dig it? You know what I mean? Because
dude, I don't want to know. It's too much for me to handle. It's too much. Dude,
like it would be easy to miss though, too, right? It's not like those boxes are huge. Are they sitting down in the box?
My guess is they stand in it and then they just drop their load.
What if the load drops and like hits their leg?
And the other thing is, when girls pee, man, there's no straight stream sometimes. It's splatter city, man. So the walls got to get covered. Fucking floors getting. This is making me mad just thinking about it. I'm getting really upset.
This has by far been our best stream.
I'm getting so mad about it.
Far that when girls pee, it just goes all over. There's no straight street. It's just shooting out.
I'm speaking truth. I'm not. It's true.
It's just funny to say out loud.
Chook gets dingleberry, chooky cookie. I'll go like
I don't think there's ever going to be a stream we don't talk about Chook again because it's just so.
And yeah, but what's funny is most of our normal chat's not going to be in here to understand what it is.
I'll understand really quick. Like
we lost Crazy Matt a long time ago.
Yeah, we did, man.
Oh, that's funny. Too funny. Well, okay. Do you want to call it, or are you ready?
We can't. You got to keep up with the chat. We can't close it with the.
We've read through. They've slowed down. They've lost momentum.
It
they
says
had like
Chook
this
is
big
not
explosion,
little trained.
And then it just kind of cut down.
I'm not ex-military, no, but my uncle and my grandfather were, so I should have went to the military, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you seeing chat I'm not seeing or something?
Well, the logo,
there it is.
Logo.
I guess you guys are not ex-military, so that joke misfired. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Are you talking about the crayons? Totally.
Yeah, I didn't. What's logo like a doggo?
Logo like a doggo.
What does that mean?
It means take a shit. You'll need a Chook video. Murph.
Dude, we should ask. Should ask Bancroft.
Listen.
To make a cartoon of us and take some of this, because my god, Chook.
Hey, so when my dog just since we're already being lewd, disgusting.
Lewd. We really haven't been sexual.
Well, not lewd, but disgusting, rude, and nasty, like about talking about poop and litter boxes and shit.
Everyone poops
for people.
For people, that's not our fault. People actually do that.
Every time somebody says everyone poops, I hear everybody hurts, and I put poop in there every time. I think of it every time. Back arching logo. So our dog, he's a big dog, right? When he does it, we call it the rookie tookie shuffle because he shuffles when he poops. So it's really funny. So we call it the rookie tookie shuffle when he goes poop.
You want to talk about what he does else or no?
Oh no. Chew cats on the next campaign. Yeah, see what I mean? There you go. Chew cats. Chew cats for everybody. Chook. We've got to make this a thing.
Did Chook come because we were talking about Goonies? Is that where that came from? Or
it came from the train. Casey heard a train and went chook chook. And then we were talking about Goonies, and then all of a sudden the character.
Because Casey's an idiot.
Well, we talked about poo.
We got this great character.
Remember I said, do you poo? And
I said everything.
It was like an amalgamation of like 3 different characters. Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Silly Bear from Snarf Snarf. Yeah, see all these sidekicks that nobody likes and stuff like that. See,
but then I mean, the story that he came up for, like the whole thing of them being 2 more and they die, and he's still upset. Listen
to this. So freaking good. But listen to this. When Bancroft hears who thought of Chook, he will gatekeep the hell out of the bear who is barely there upstairs. Oh, shit.
Oh, something really popped in my head. I'm going to have like a stroke.
He's going to have an aneurysm here just because you're making him laugh. Damn.
Yeah.
The Goonies talk came from Chook. Yeah, it's true. See, and it just kind of went right off of each other. Everything played into one another. It was like a perfect storm of ideas.
Brian, with the Scooby snacks. And,
also a bag of Chooky Snack chocolate brittle. There you go. And then Chook got lumpy. It's true. And he fell on his like lumpy friends and didn't die.
It's not his friends. It was his clones.
Well, whatever. I mean, he's probably lonely and he got to know them for 2
seconds.
Oh my
God, you can make a story of him. What about Chook falling in love with a girl bear? Oh my God. There's so much more good stuff. And then Chook being like a dad would be freaking hilarious.
Oh man. We need children's books made of this. This will be fantastic. But instead of giving them to children, we'll give them to everybody in CG.
Disney will kind of come out and be like, this is clearly Baloo that you guys are doing. Stop right now.
Wouldn't even look like Baloo. Wouldn't look like Baloo. It'd have your head. Oh, that would be great. I would love that.
Oh my God. I hope, I know Bancroft's busy, but if he ever did, this would be freaking great. Or just someone. It doesn't have to be Bancroft, but just someone needs to make a cartoon off of some of the shit we've been saying because.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Well, not even what we're saying is what Mo's saying.
Well, yeah, we're reading what Mo's saying. And it's just hilarious.
Chook loves his farts like Stimpy. Wow.
I love them and Stimpy.
Yeah, I love them too.
I had their fart toys for Christmas, and I remember 3rd grade, I brought them in for show and tell, and everyone loved them because you just press them and they fart.
Right. I have to go to Whole Foods now to get some balance. Laugh out loud. Chook fell in love with a bear-shaped fossilized dinosaur turd.
Oh.
I think we're we're missing out on like a new cartoon for kids. This needs to be a cartoon. Oh my gosh, too funny. You could have it all be these little shorts, like little short cartoons.
Well, I just love the idea too. Is you could have Chook's been living forever because of that well. So like you could have it where he's been a circus bear, he's been in the zoo. He's been, you know what I mean? Chook goes to college. It's like,
he'd never make it into college, man.
Dude, oh my God. You could do it though, just like Waterboy with Undula Oblongata and like Chook's having an argument with the professor. It would just be great. You know, Chook could be like, Chook a bear. If I want to be cat, I still can't be cat. Can't shit in a cat thing. Like Chook.
I think I just heard Casey laughing so hard.
Chook can like hate every.
He is dying back here, man.
Like, what if Chook is far right, where he hates all Democrat things? So, like the cat thing, he's pissed. Only cat, not human.
Do you hear this?
No difference.
Chook gets stuck in a well like baby Jessica. That is awesome. Chook everlasting, no doubt, man.
No.
Will Chook stay faithful to the turd, or is there romance drama? I like the romance drama. It makes it much more interesting.
Chook's kryptonite.
You have to have the triangle, the love triangle.
Is Chook's kryptonite wells? Like he always just falls in them for some reason.
Oh my gosh, man. Whew. This is ridiculous.
Chook everlasting. Community.
I can't believe how many hours we've been on the Chook. Like we've lost people in the chat because they're like, I don't get Chook. I'm out.
Oh my God. That's great. Well, Chook stay faithful.
I already said this. Where you been?
I didn't hear it.
Where you
I'm
been?
behind. I'm in my own head.
You are. I want romance. I want romance drama, man.
But what else? Like, what would he? Is it a bear or is it something else?
It could be anything. So he's got that turd, or the fossilized turd.
What would he fall in love with?
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Fossilized turd.
Yeah. It'd be unrequited love. Oh, shit. I love it so much. Oh, my head is hurting, guys. Oh, my gosh. Laughing so much. Whew. This will make me sleep good tonight. That's great. I love it. Casey is back there just like, I can hear her out in the living room, and she's just like, I can hear that of her laughing so much.
Chook of hers.
She is absolutely loving every bit of this. Oh my gosh, man. Too funny. Whew. All right. Oh. Well, do we want to end on a high note? Chook, Chook.
Smelly
Chook
Shelly.
Smelly Shelly out of Chook's league. Chook poops a turd that lives and loves it like a baby. Yeah, that's kind of what Stimpy did with his farts.
What?
Yeah, remember he had a fart baby and he loved it?
No.
Yeah, and the fart goes off on its own and then it has to come back like a wayward son. It's hilarious. You don't remember that with Stimpy?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Oh
Awesome.
my God.
It's so good.
Why can't Chook find a real bear though? Like, can't he have a happy ending?
No, they fell off the cliff. What are you talking about? There's nobody. It's him.
He's not the only bear in existence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Whew. Right. Hey, Brian. Just thank you so much for coming in, and we're glad we had a great time with you being here.
Oh, yeah.
And stop back anytime, man. We're back on Tuesday.
Honestly,
we're back
thanks
on
for
Tuesday.
mentioning the EVS. That made me feel better than I just didn't spend $20 on nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
And so Tuesday night we're back with our normal show, Murph and Dirk.
We really don't have a normal show. Let's be honest.
Well, it's our normal time frame, and
we have a guest.
8:00 Eastern time. So make sure you
US.
Tune in, and then we will have Pizza Medi on our show.
Now, do you think Pete would think this is funny, or do you think he'd be like, "This is the dumbest"?
Well, it goes hand in hand with his character, King Cryptid. So you never know. He might have run into Chook in all of his travels. You never know. I mean, he may have in a cave somewhere. They may have crossed paths. You know what I mean,
dude? I would love. No, seriously, just listen to this.
Thank you. That was great. I
would love for like this Chook thing to be in everyone's comic, and like 10 years from now, Mo then like sues everybody and gets all this money.
Oh shit!
Because
the funny thing, the reason I'm laughing, no, I'm only laughing because I'm broke and he ain't gonna get shit from me. No,
I
it's
just
too
love
good.
the
That'd
idea.
be awesome.
You imagine that, like all of Comicsgate.
Sorry, we're so silly, Brian. Yeah, Casey. No, hey, Osgreat, thank you so much for stopping in, man. We had a good time, and I hope you did too. So spread the word about Ballad of the Celestials and help us push, man. We've just got a couple days. We got to push out to some people. If you have people in your stratosphere, whatever you want to call it, push our campaign out there, and it would be great because we just want to get a little bit further and get that metal trading card to everybody.
We're going up the hill. I think I can. Chook.
The long game, aka the Mo method. Yes. Send me them Chook checks. No doubt, man. See, he would do it.
I mean, think about it.
18, do the thing.
Garfield's a cat that eats lasagna.
It's
this
true.
Made millions from that.
I know, he's lazy.
Already has more stories than Garfield.
That cat's worthless. He's not even really that funny, but he's like made him millions of dollars. It's ridiculous.
It's the only regret that Bill Murray has in his life.
Really?
That Zombieland when he's dying, and Woody Allen goes, "Do you have any regrets?" And he's like, "Garfield."
Oh man, that sucks. Well, hey everybody. I think we're gonna call it. It's like
we're almost at 5 hours.
This is 5 hours. I mean, 5 minutes will be at 5 hours. Oh, what a great time. Had such a wonderful time tonight. Look, I'm going to add some light. Not enough, but a little bit. This was great. We just thank you for anybody that stopped in and hung out. And a lot of people stayed. They didn't sting. They stayed for the whole stream.
And you didn't even drink alcohol this stream.
Oh, I know.
You imagine if you did? Oh, man.
I should have.
Yeah, you should have.
Might have put me to sleep. Sometimes it mellows me out too much, though, and then I can't even like think fast enough. I'm just like, derp.
I know, but that makes it even funnier. Like, I love
that. Yeah. Probably better I didn't. Oh, look at that. Raiden Radio stopping in. Thanks for coming, man. But we were just getting ready to wind things down.
But you can look at the chat or you can look at back.
Sorry, Raiden Radio. We're hitting
our last half is better than the first half.
Yeah, it's true. But we are getting on to 5 hours right now, Raiden Radio. It's 5 hours of streaming. So we're starting to get a little tired, starting to get a little slappy.
See the live thing that says how long we've been on.
I will tell you this, that if you guys have, if you want to, you're going to want to go back and watch some of this because Mo comes up with a fantastic character that will become forever cemented in the lore of Murph and Dirk Duke It Out. So let me just say that. Oh, yeah. Ali and Hockey are doing a Conan reading on their channel in 10 minutes. Ooh, that's really cool. I have to look at that. That'd be great. And then, the first of 2 5-hour streams. Very good. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, we might have to do this again before we get to close. But just so everybody knows, our campaign's probably going to close Monday. And so
we don't know.
Well, I mean, the truth is I'm not sure of the time frame because they were switching the days out to like yeah, I know. He says start over.
Yes, start over.
I wish, man. I really wish because we've had a great time. Although I don't know if we can get any more fun than what we just had in the last 2 hours. So that was fantastic. But yeah, so anyway, share the campaign out to whoever. It's on Indiegogo. We shared it in the pin on the top of the chat. And we're trying to get pushed up to 2,500 to get our metal trading card. And, that's the goal for now. and hopefully get one last little push before we close out for the whole campaign of our first book for Ballad of the Celestials. So anyway, thank you all for stopping in. This was a fantastic time. I'm going to go ahead and end right here. Thanks, Raven Radio, for stopping in late, man.
Before there's more chats.
No, he's going to come up with like a whole story and ignite the whole chat again.
Yeah.
So, Mo, thank you so much, man. This was fantastic. We had a great time. Wait, he said, edit the stream down to just Chook content, and then you can EFAP that video and you're closing out the book. We've already talked about that just a little bit ago. We said we were going to cut little snippets and just do a whole edit of that. That'll be fantastic once I get good at making videos. So anyway, thank you all. We've had a great time. Thanks for your support. And this has been a great campaign. Good first experience with everybody. I can't believe how much fun we've had. And it's just been awesome. So awesome. Yeah, I think
we might go for another hour.
No. We got 1 minute to 9 o'clock. I was just kind of stalling for a minute just to say we did 5 hours. Yeah.
Oh, okay. We didn't start on time.
Boom. So, yeah. So we're pretty much done. Anyway, look out for T-shirts, hats, flip books, all about the Chook, the Book of Chook. So there you go. We're going to end on that.
Boy,
thank
Mo's
you guys.
Sue the hell out of us.
See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.